Do-do-do-do-do. And his name is Heartless.
Hi, everybody. Welcome back to another installment of Lucifer's Travels 2. I am your host, apparently, Heartless. How about my players? Please introduce yourselves, your characters. You don't have to give a dad fact. This is the finale. It's the end.
I'll have you know, I have a dad fact. It's the finale. That's my dad fact. My finale dad fact. I could do a news segment bit. No. Art Cena. I'm AudioVizual. I'm the Sableye of the hour. And I'm playing Phlox Claw, our red space Pocalorian of non-binary value. I'm kind of tired. I'm ready to cause chaos. And I believe heavily in the heart of the cards.
I think the funniest thing about that is that Phlox is the only one who's not tired out of the swamp crew. Because everyone else did not get a very good long rest.
Man, ripped at them. I'm built different.
You just didn't wake up.
Straight up, motherfuckers.
I got you. Huh?
You gonna fucking go if you got me?
Yeah, I was letting you finish.
I was done, dude.
That. Anyway. This is Altaria coming to you live from the scene of some heinous crimes. Toaster just did a spin in the bathroom. And today I was gonna do a bit. You broke my brain. I'm Ducky. We definitely did not get into any mischief last time. There's definitely not. I don't think I polymorphed or anything. Definitely not a Pocalorian covered in a bit of mud. Nervous about running into the cops again. So.
That's my turn, right?
Yeah.
Hello. I'm Malasorte. I'm playing, as always, Carmiña Escornabois. And that's my intro. Hi.
Hello.
I forgot my joke.
That's okay.
Thank you.
We still love you.
Oh, my turn. Oh.
You get to do two.
I get to do it too. Hello, everybody. My name is Sotoro, or Soto for short. And today I am playing two very opposite polar characters today. You got the the ever present here, the actual person here in the campaign, Cat, and then we have special guest, Ala. Guess which one is the chaotic one?
Cat.
I also vote Cat.
We're teaching Cat to be chaotic.
Like Naya.
What's Naya? Oh my god. Sorte, I love you. Hands over the mic.
Okay, here is where I would pretend to be Jazz, but Jazz is not here, so I feel like it's
And
bad.
I'm the fuck it.
And I'm the AAA battery
I'm the
in this side
jazziest
of the
AAA battery this side
Yes.
of the
AAA battery this side of the county tracks.
Yeah.
This side battery.
No.
Actually, it's I think it's I'm the jazziest AAA battery this side of the county line.
I have
Christ.
listened to this so many times, and still my brain is like, no, too long, cannot remember.
We wrote it down, didn't we? Whenever we tried to do a mashup.
Oh god.
Anywho, Jazz, who is not here at the moment, hopefully will be joining us later, plays Jack Peters Sforzando, the strongest bandman in probably all of Einquell. I'm gonna be real. I don't know any stronger.
Stop praying for our grandpa. He's too powerful.
Getting
No!
stronger.
I will continue to pray for Grandpa to be stronger.
Make him level 20. Make him the strongest grandpa ever.
You're
Strong.
right.
Anyways, last time, our two parties our whole party that had been split got up to various shenanigans. One of which, escaped the bathhouse, escaped Chihiro without getting, noticed, pulling Alla Rosa along the ride, and they met up at the beach with Teddy and a very, very giant Cecilith, which is the child, by the way, who is now the size of a bus.
On the magic school bus.
The other party made their way back from the swamp after getting a terrible, terrible night's rest. And they're only now, as the moon rises high into the sky, getting back to Chihiro. In the meantime, Ducky, Alla, and Kat had gone back into the city to do some grave robbing. Because Lucifer's arm fell off. And
that's why you went grave robbing. I forgot.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He needed more clay to fix it.
We can't have an armless wizard. He's got a gun.
He needs arms to use the gun.
Exactly.
So, before we get into it, we know your grave robbing was a success. However, what pieces did you take? Because an arm or a leg's gonna fit into Ducky's or Alla's hammer space, but a torso will not.
Well, if his arm fell off, Ducky would at least be like, okay, so we need a new arm for this. Especially if it would fit in the hammer space.
Okay.
I would say I would try to grab as many things as possible, put them in a sack, and carry the sack. Alla's not subtle.
Okay, so Alla's carrying a sack of body parts. Got it.
If it'll fit in the hammer space, Ducky would have put it in the hammer space.
Okay, so Ducky, Altaria, right now, write down 2 arms, 1 leg in Ducky's hammer space.
Neato.
Perfect.
Yeah.
A leg above the rest.
Yeah. Whatever Alla grabbed will be in the sack.
I feel like there would have been a very quick debate on, do we take the head or leave the head, or is it disrespectful to do either?
Kat, I'd be like, at least leave something in the grave.
So no head?
Alla shakes her head, no head.
Ducky will put the head back in the grave at that point.
The fact that last time you found 3, so if you're completely robbing 1,
Oh wait, did we?
Yeah,
Okay.
you found specifically three graves with Hausen in it.
Mm-hmm.
And when you opened up the graves, luckily enough, all three of them were made of clay. Because, being Hausen, there was a possibility they could have been made of cloth.
Oh.
It's fine. This is fine.
Cat
is just here to be the cleanup crew who makes sure the grass doesn't look like it was fucked with.
Cat did a very good job of covering your tracks. So, the poor, frightened grave digger who's hiding in the house will probably not at all notice that the graves have been disturbed.
See, it's fine. Everything's fine. Ala's just very wanting to whistle, understanding she should not whistle, just picking up body parts nonchalantly.
She's whistling. Is Ala whistling without the air?
Yeah. The mimicry of whistling.
Silent notes appear around Ala. Like physical manifestations of what Ala is doing.
Just picking up body parts, put it in the sack.
Alright, now
I will say, Ala will make sure that if there are like bracelets or rings and stuff, Ala would actually put it back in the grave. Those are personal belongings. They're just here for the clay.
Okay. Fair enough.
There's a feral Potter. There's a feral Potter roaming the countryside.
Alright, now that we've got that settled, and under the cover of someone's, I don't remember if it was Ducky or if it was Cat who cast Pass Without Trace. You guys should have been keeping track of that.
Altaria's talking. We cannot hear Altaria.
The cat's being a menace. Probably Ducky, but I don't have it written down.
And then I think it was Cat. Do you have any spells missing? Cat did not prepare Pass Without. No, yeah, there it is.
I have a second level marked off, and that's what Pass Without a Trace is, so it was probably Ducky then.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, no. Cat does not have any. Yeah.
Good. Alright. So, now that you've gotten away from the graveyard, and you start to walk back to the entrance you used to come back into the city, you're starting to notice a little bit of a different problem than you had earlier in the day. The gate's closed. And there are a lot more guards, generally patrolling the streets.
Mierda. I was gonna pause, and Cat is just gonna be like, that was not here before.
How tall would you say the gate is?
So the wall is tall enough that you'd have to have equipment to climb over it. And as you would just notice this when you were not too far from the gate, you do notice sitting at the gate is a guard, and like leaning against the wall behind him is a staff with a light at the top of it. At least that's what you can see from where you are.
Do they not announce?
At least that's what Cat can see, because Ducky can't see in the dark.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Ducky, you just see that there's light over there, so probably safe bet that there's someone there.
Mm-hmm.
What were you going to say, Altaria?
I was just gonna say, do they not announce curfew anymore? Ducky's a little...
I guess not. They didn't say anything to us when we were leaving. We just find a place to jump the fence, right?
Can we jump the fence?
I can walk up the wall and put a rope around.
You could certainly try.
Or if anything, you two are the only ones that won't get suspected. I can just walk the wall. You can wait for me from the other side.
Just so that I know, are we gonna get a long rest after this?
Yes.
Because it's nighttime?
Yeah. You just...
Okay.
So your only goal right now, because it's late at night, is to get back to Luciver, who you left at the beach, admittedly with Teddy and a giant dragon turtle. Well, not giant for dragon turtles, but you understand what I mean.
Yes. So bear with me here. You guys are both druids, yeah?
God is like, I am, but Alice just shakes head. Make shit.
I was thinking of Carmiña. I love you, Sorte. My rainbow. Artificer. Oh, okay, that won't work then. I was gonna say, no, it might still. I have this quirky thing. How far is it to the beach from where we're standing?
Roll me a survival check to see if you can determine that.
I'm hitting so many buttons right now. Survival.
So you think, let's see, it took a little while to walk there, and took a little while to walk back, and the sun was still at least a little bit above the horizon when you were walking through the gate back into Chihiro. So it maybe an hour to get to the beach from where you are.
So probably more than 500 feet.
Probably.
Would it be possible to maybe try and well, we'd have to find out. So okay, so I have Dimension Door, right? I have this ability to teleport within 500 feet with one other person. This is Ducky Sarah.
You can take this sala, and I can just walk through. I don't have any body parts with me.
I have to know where I'm jumping though, or like, because bad things happen when you're like in something when you land. So I gotta know where I'm gonna jump to. And if there are guards on the inside too, then that will just appear in front of them and be in a new problem.
I think Rosalind's house is near, closer to your range.
Ooh. How far was it? How far do we have to walk from the gate from there?
From the gate to Rosalind's house? You didn't walk from the gate to Rosalind's house when you got back. You walked from the gate to the festival committee office.
That's also another option.
I was gonna say, yeah, how far is that one? Would we...
Oh, it's not as far as the beach, but it's about 10-20 minutes. Still further than 500 feet, I think.
Okay. Dang it. Well, if nothing else too, if we can get through the gate, then I can do it then, and we just got to get closer. It's not super long, but if we can get closer, we can just...
Well, we can try the main road, those, especially at nighttime, it should be, well, depends. There aren't any festivals, I think.
Sac
So,
Adela part. If we have to explain what's in the bag, they're gonna look in the bag and it's not gonna end well.
Alice shrugs.
So, it sounds like to me that there are 3 choices. First choice is to attempt to climb the wall. Second choice is to split up, have Ala attempt to climb the wall while Ducky and Cat attempt to just go through the gate and deal with the guard there. Your third attempt is kind of confusing. I really something with dimension door.
Basically just skipping the gate and the guards and going just straight to the city with using dimension door.
It would have to be Ducky and Ala at that point. Cat would have to do druid things or figure out how to get through, but...
Yeah.
I mean, Cat didn't do anything. Cat can just walk through.
Cat's just covered in dirt.
And Cat's a druid, so that can be explained away.
The only issue with that one would be having a safe spot to land in afterwards. So
you've got 3 options.
I mean, we could try and hop the fence first. Nothing bad ever comes from trying to skip the line, right?
Cat will be much... Man, yeah.
Okay. Where are you going to do this? Because you can see the gate right now. It's very obvious that the person sitting at the gate cannot see you, but is definitely looking around where they are. They're very awake.
Feel like Cat will at least relay this information to Ducky. That there are guards and such.
Hang on. Could we perhaps have the, do we want to try and go... I guess the gate's probably our best chance of getting over. Unless we want to try a different bit of wall. But it's a little tall.
I mean, I'm fine just finding a nice spot off the wall and just walking over it. Well, not over it, but walking it. Feel like you two should be fine with the gate person.
Okay. Do you want to try and walk the wall first, and then we can go in ourselves, and that way if you run into any trouble, we're still on this side of the wall and can help?
Oh, that's smart.
Thanks.
All right.
I was thinking about going as this solo, but okay, all right.
Okay, I have a question. Does Allah have a climbing speed?
Allah has spider climb.
Oh, spider climb. Okay. So, all I need you to do is roll me stealth.
No. Dice, don't fail me now. Oh god. Mike, please. Mike is sliding away.
Mike, come back.
Can you hear audio? Oh god.
Bear mace.
Alright. Oh fuck.
Love that.
This is very funny.
Don't be suspicious. Fuck.
This is very funny.
Oh my god.
Beats it.
So, out of the 3 guards who could have possibly noticed you as you were A, casting, and B, walking right up the wall, only one of them does. And he stares at you for a moment.
Ala keeps walking. Ala keeps walking. Ala keeps going.
Hey! What are you doing? Stop!
Ala looks down. And then walks faster, runs.
Okay. I'm gonna have to have you roll initiative.
Well, Ala's jumping the wall. I don't know if the guard actually saw how Ala looked like. I don't know if the guard has dark vision.
You don't know.
Can Ducky and Cat do anything to
Ducky
help?
and Cat, roll initiative. Everyone roll initiative. Make this easier.
Okay.
This is Cat. Of course.
Cat.
Ala.
Cat.
Hey, oh my god!
Alright, so who do you want to have go first, Cat or Ala?
I'm gonna have Ala run. Just run. Gonna have
Okay.
Ala go first. Just run.
Mm-hmm. So you run up the side of the wall, you run across the top of the wall, right in front of the second guard, who startles awake.
Is it possible are there roofs nearby?
Not outside the wall, but there are inside the wall.
And yeah, Ala is more inside, and Ala's looking for a roof.
Okay. So, give me a general perception to gauge if Ala could actually make the jump, if Ala thinks that she can.
General perception, huh?
Yeah?
General perception, my favorite role. That's a 5.
So, Ala, you get to the top of the wall using about, let's say, half your movement. I'm rolling loose and fast with this. And you look away from the guard you just startled awake. And to the roofs inwards. And well, there's one close enough, and just basic judging. You think you can make it? Roll me some acrobatics or athletics.
Neato. Okay.
You think you can make it?
Absolutely. This is acrobatics.
Bag of clay will break your fall.
That's a 15, so not as terrible.
So you take a step back, and you go forward, and you leap, and you realize that you're slowly sinking a lot faster.
Stuff is a bit heavier.
Yeah, the sack is a bit heavier than you normally are. So
I need to know, Ala does not have feather fall, if that's what you're thinking.
Nope, Ala, you fall. Because you gauged wrongly. You can't jump that without having a wind up. And the startled guard, I'm going to say this is a surprise round for him, so he doesn't get an attack of opportunity, because he just woke up. And you fall to the ground. Let's see, that's a d6.
Alright. Hit me.
You take 2 points of damage.
Weak.
Very weak. But now you're on the ground, and you're behind Ducky and Cat.
Wait, I'm behind Ducky and Cat?
Because you jumped.
Yeah, I jumped into the
roof.
city.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
So, if Ducky and Cat were somewhat at the bottom of the wall, you climbed up the wall, you jumped towards one of the roofs, you're now behind them.
Okay.
It took like
Parkour.
That took like 5 feet of your movement. You have 10 left.
Well, all is still,
And you still have your whole dash action.
whole dash action.
If you're using dash for your action.
Well, how about this? Gonna cast Expeditious Retreat while we still can.
Amazing. So you cast Expeditious Retreat. That's bonus action dash immediately. Which way you going?
Into the city. That's where we... Hold on. DMV locked me out for some reason.
Oh, okay. As you dash into the city, one of the guards on top of the wall points you out and go, "Stop them! They have a bag of some kind. They're suspicious."
Ala's just going. Ala's running. Ala's taking all movement to run.
God, who's...
Ala, I will say at least Ala is trying to go into alleyways and such to try and lose anybody.
So you dash off into the city. That means it is now Cat's turn.
So here's the thing. Now that Ala did all of these things, I'm going a little fuck now of Ala, your actions have consequence.
Yup, all his actions have consequences. By the way, the guard literally, yelled, but they look down and they see you. Cat and Ducky.
Oh, I thought we were hiding in the bushes, okay.
Oh, were you? I didn't know.
No, it's fine.
Roll me stealth. I'll allow that. Roll me stealth. Okay. I point at Ducky and Cat.
Yep, hang on.
Pass without trace shouldn't be up still because, well, fairness. Okay, no, they don't see you.
Neat.
Yeah, you guys watch as Ala just runs past you. There's like a very cartoonish cloud of dust behind them. Cat, what do you do?
That's what Cat is trying to think of. Question is, like, the wall stone. Can we see through it, or is it like fence?
Give me a perception check to try to see through the wall of stone.
I was asking if it was a stone or fence. Please.
It's stone. Sorry, I didn't realize that's what you were asking. Yeah, it's stone.
Okay.
You don't know why you didn't notice it around the city before, but now that you think back, yeah, it's always been there. You've just passed through the gate without any problems because the gate's always been open.
I need to look at spells and see if there's anything I can do that helps. Okay. Well, this one does not say within eyesight. So, is it possible for Cat to try and cast? But like this casting doesn't have anything. It's verbals.
It's verbal.
And yeah, but I was hoping to maybe whispering it.
Okay, roll me stealth.
Oh boy.
Just to see how quietly you can whisper it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, because the guards in your area are already alerted.
Yeah, they should be alerted away from us.
Yeah. But the person at the gate hasn't moved.
I'm trying to think if this is smart. Basically the plan is entangle, trying to hopefully make the square be no, but what if we catch Ala on that instead? Fuck. No, wait, Ala's already gone.
Yeah, Ala's just blazed a path away, and like the guard at the top of the wall is pointing out and away from you because Ala's running.
I mean, Ducky was.
Yeah, go ahead.
Ducky's plan was to just walk up to the door and be like, "Hey, weird shit's going on. Can I get back into the city? I didn't realize there was a curfew."
Oh no, you have to get out of the city.
Wait,
you're still in the city. Lucifer is out of the city.
Oh! Wait. Oh, fuck. Oh, I thought we were trying to get into the city.
No, you're trying to get out because the beach is outside the city. Which is why Lucifer is technically safe there.
Oh my.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I think it got flip-flopped in our heads a little bit.
Yeah.
We forgot the graveyard. It has to be in the city, and we had to leave.
I didn't realize we had to leave the city. Fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, in that case, just yeet. Let's go. We take off running at that point.
You're inside the city, so you have to cross the wall to get out of the city to get to Lucifer.
Oh yeah, well then why don't we just walk up to him and be like, "Yeah, I went out." Like a cat's trapped in a box. Let me out. Get it, cat?
All right. How casually do you walk up?
Very nonchalant.
Very nonchalant. Let's
roll me a deception or a persuasion check, and I'm gonna jump. I'm gonna drop you guys out of initiative because Alla ran off. The guards who noticed Alla are trying to organize something to go after her. Yep, okay. So, Kat, you're looking a little nervous, but Ducky's smooth. Ducky's got this.
Like water off a duck's back.
Exactly.
Fuck yeah.
So you guys nonchalantly walk up to the gate, and the guard who's sitting there, and as you get closer, Ducky, you can now also see that the guard looks like this.
That looks like a very important symbol. Where did my paper go?
You know that symbol is the symbol for Chihiro,
Ah.
Oh.
the city you are in.
Mm-hmm.
And he must be a more important character than the guards on the wall, because the guards on the wall didn't even get a description.
Damn. This person
Man.
got art and everything.
Yeah, this person's
Wow.
got art. He doesn't even have a hat that's covering his eyes. Man.
Wow.
A non-generic guard. Wow.
Wow.
So, as you approach, he stands up from the seat he was sitting on, and his height actually rivals yours, Kat.
Oh. Oh fuck.
Yeah, he's
That's
tall.
not normal.
He's tall, and he's burly, and he looks at both of you and goes, "What you doing going out so late?"
On a walk?
On a walk?
Well,
Travelers.
yeah. Our timing wasn't great. The nap went a little long, and so we're trying to set out so we can at least, make time.
Okay. Do know that it's dangerous outside of the city late at night.
Yeah, we've been outside the city before. We camp outside even.
Assumably with more than just you two.
We're gonna meet the rest of our party later on. They got caught up in another city and we're like, oh yeah, we'll head on out before you and just meet up halfway.
Roll me a persuasion.
I mean, we did though.
I mean, that's why I'm saying persuasion and not deception, Altaria.
I was like, I know, I was still gonna roll and I was like, hey, I mean, factual.
Hey!
He just kind of stares at you for a moment before nodding, and he just kind of like reaches and pulls out from underneath his kind of like half cloak thing he's wearing there a notebook. May I please state your name so that I know if something bad were to happen. I know who to write on the gravestone.
Kai gives an unexpressed look, like...
Ducky looks the tiniest bit offended, like, how dare you underestimate me? And then it's like, okay, whatever. It like, for most people.
And he did very specifically say, state your names. Not give me your names.
There you go.
He said state your names.
Mm-hmm. Nasade.
He
Cat.
writes that down, and then he writes that down. Then he closes the book and just kind of slides the pen into the book. Then turns to the gate. You be careful now. There's
Mm,
necromancers running
uh,
around. And he rolls
about
his
that,
eyes.
what's when we were heading here, there were no guards or anything. So, what's with the sudden, I guess, curfew?
He looks back at you, Cat, and there's a kind of like... He's wide awake, but there's a kind of tiredness to the look.
Mm-hmm.
Supposedly, a important member of the community got stolen right out of her home. Thanks to a group of adventurers, she made it back, but we can't suffer the fair folk coming into our city anymore and doing things like that.
I do realize we're the group of adventurers that brought her back.
He looks impressed.
Ducky'll give like a peace sign of like, yeah.
Well,
Um,
thank you very much.
I hope nobody messes with your guard then.
Yeah. Takes the staff. And like hits it on the ground 2 times, and a little blue and green flare appears from the top of it,
Hmm.
and becomes like a mini firework at the top of the gate. Open the gates. 2 adventurers passing through.
Neato. I was just gonna patiently wait.
Mm-hmm.
And the doors start to creep open. With that done, he just kind of lays his staff back against the wall behind him.
Have a good night then.
You as well.
Cat, let's just go on and walk.
Yeah. Ducky'll wave as they pass.
He just kind of nods. Man. Anyways, you guys pass. I don't know
We solved your gate puzzle.
No, I just didn't know how to do what I wanted to do there, so...
Ah.
Ah.
Pat,
Ah.
pat, 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 pat.
But
Yep. You pass
Yep.
the gate.
Mm-hmm.
Now you start heading back to the beach.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, where's Jazz?
Uh.
I saw them, and then they disappeared again.
Oh, the jazziest battery ran out.
Low battery.
Low battery.
Ugh. Meanwhile,
how long
Alla
have you been?
is having a fun time. Roll me a general survival check to see if you lose your pursuers.
Oh, survival?
Yes!
Hi. Oh, you're so mean.
Better be fast. Better make it count.
Oh, it's actually a straight roll. But hi, you're so mean.
Oh,
hey.
so mean. You got a 17.
So mean.
So it only takes about 30 minutes for you to lose the guards, it probably helps that you normally get lost. So.
Oh wait. Okay. Ignore that 17. I used another. I have too many sheets.
Okay.
So it's a -3 on that 17.
So it's a 14.
14.
So it takes 45 minutes? I mean, you normally get lost everywhere you go. So losing someone else is just an extension of that.
You know, how hard can that be?
If you did cast more expeditious retreat, you'd mark it off because it only lasts so long. But 45 minutes of losing your pursuers leaves you back where you started. But all of the other guards, besides the ones sitting at the gate, are gone.
Hey, haha. Oh, it's so slick and sly. Also that is terrible for the guards. They're not doing their job right, damn. Shame on them.
They got eaten by the Fae.
Your friends are nowhere to be found, so you can presume that they made their way through the gate. You still have about 15 minutes left on Spider Climb.
Neato. Well, there are no guards. I would try and be sneaky and like do it away from the gate, but let's go.
Okay, roll me stealth.
Don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious. Ayo.
This time you've got it down pat. You just start sliding up the wall. And you go over it and down without a single peep. On the other side, there is also a guard who's sitting with a what looks like a lantern, actually.
Oh. Well, we're just gonna walk around the guard. Make sure to stay on the not lit lantern. Well, on the not lit path. And just sneak on by.
So, you guys have successfully escaped the city without anyone knowing that you grave robbed.
Alright.
I think at this point I should actually jump to the other party, even though Jazz isn't here. To be fair, Sforzando is probably very quiet because he's very tired.
I mean, this is fine.
Sorte, unmute. There you go.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Why are we whispering?
Because.
So, everyone except for Phlox is very tired as you guys finally start walking up the path to Chihiro, and the gate's closed. And sitting there in front of the gate is a guard with a lantern.
What the fuck?
He kind of half startles, like, hi, hello?
What's with this shit?
What? He was literally asleep.
Amazing. Why is the gate closed?
They just kind of stare at you for a minute like, why do you think the gate's closed? It's night! Nobody comes in traveling at night.
Well, I'm here. Traveling at night.
The guy just like peers at all of you, blinks. Yeah, and who are you?
I'm a traveler, traveling at night.
Yeah, and that's what they all say.
They are who? Travelers.
Uh-huh.
Travelers say we are travelers traveling at night
Yeah, why?
because we are traveling and things are far away.
Captain! There's a what from the other side of the wall. Captain, there's travelers here! Then what do we do when there are travelers? He
To fucking let them in, that's what.
he gets up and just kind of brushes himself off and just like pulls his hat lower over his face. So because it's night, we need a little more reason to let you into the city. So state your names and your business.
I think
You're
I'm
not my
gonna
fucking mom.
I think about fall asleep right here, right now.
He just kind of like blink, blink, blink and stares at you.
Phlox turns to Carmiña and is like, "Can you believe this shit? We had to travel through a fucking swamp and deal with necromancy and fucking zombies, and we just want to get in the fucking city, and they're like, no, we have to ask you invasive questions because it's dark outside, because for some reason the sun determines how we feel about letting people in."
Yes, because suspicious people enter the city at night, and so do the fair folk. Ugh.
We are talking to you. If we were suspicious, we would, I don't know, digging a tunnel or trying to sneak in. We just came in here and say, hi, can you open the door? I just want a bed. I just want to sleep.
And then all you have to do now is state your name.
I don't have to tell you shit.
Well, then I guess you aren't getting in. He says, crossing his arms and just like staring down at you.
What's your name?
My name?
Yeah.
Bartholomew.
Aww. Did your mom name you that?
It's a lovely name. It's a lovely name. Some people have Bartholomews in their families.
Oh, do you?
No. My parents, you thought that Carmiña was a better name, you know.
Listen, Carmiña is a great name.
I feel like Sforzando at this point would actually state his name.
Oh no, yeah, Sforzando would be done with our shit.
Yep, he'd be done. And probably state that he needs to access the transportation circle. To which the guard says, "Yeah, it's not running this late at night, but you can get a room." And go there first thing in the morning. All the wizards don't like to wake up that early.
You fucking believe this?
That's research for you.
Gail's just kind of been quiet, standing behind the two of you arguing with the guard.
I swear. This fuck. Yeah, I swear. I'm not PG-13. I'm no PG-13 tune. Carmiña, can you believe this shit?
I can't believe anything right now. I'm just very tired.
Right?
Right. Hey, I have technically saved. Oh fuck.
Alright, sure. Mr. Sforzando, you're allowed to go in.
Can you believe this? They are saying they are tired, and you know their name now, and you're out here.
I
To
don't
the
know
old
your
man, like,
name!
come here. Oh, so you're not gonna let my friend in because of me? Oh, a fucking doll.
They
Why are
just
not-
kind of like cross their arms, they glower at you like...
Wait, why are we antagonizing the? Sorry, I was just following the bit, but why are actually antagonizing Bartholomew over here?
Because I don't like cops.
Oh, right.
Yeah, well, you're weird. About as weird as those people who passed, I don't know, half an hour ago? Who came out of the city for some odd reason.
People come and go! Their schedules don't rely on your guys' schedule.
Wait,
Yeah,
how?
most people aren't awake during the night. And the person from the other side snaps, Bartholomew. Stop being rude.
No. Fucking, we'll fucking go to some other city or some shit. I don't know, man. Y'all rude as hell.
Wait. Bartholomew, weird people, you say? How weird?
They were so, like, someone was trying to walk up and over the wall, and, like, I kind of half heard it because I was shh. Anyways, I kind of half heard it, but they kind of, like, ran off into the city, and then these two people just walked on by like it wasn't even anything at all. I think one of them was even real kind.
I mean, it was fucking none of their business to go dealing with people. They aren't the guards. You guys are the guards. It's not their fucking issue.
Yeah, but it's weird to leave the city. Like, all the
You're
places of
weird.
sleep are inside, where it's safe.
Wait, how weird is how weird are real kinds around here? I ask as Sorte, not as Carmiña.
So since we're really far from the Luthby Alliance, very weird.
Oh, definitely Carmiña.
We're very far from cinema.
How stupid is Carmiña? I question myself.
Roll me a history.
All right.
As Bartholomew's not given the signal to open the door because he's too busy arguing with Phlox.
I love Bartholomew so much. 7. God fucking.
You're mildly confused as to this Toon's statement. What? A tall real kind? That's not unusual. Real kind are usually taller than Toons are, yeah?
We're traveling with two people who are 6 feet tall.
Yeah, it's kind of like intimidating sometimes. Why do they have to be so tall? What's up there? Uh, do you have anything against rare kind or something?
What? No!
What?
It's just that it was weird just to see one. I think they were a druid? I don't know. They were covered in mud. I wasn't really paying attention. They were leaving.
Druids are usually covered in mud.
He looks at you he looks at all of you to see if you're covered in mud. To see if any of you are druids.
I mean, Phlox has a chattering skull perched on their head.
Yeah, and it starts laughing. And he's a little freaked out by it and just kind of like stares at it for a moment and goes, "What? What the heck is that? Why didn't I notice it before?" Sforzando just looks more and more tired. He just wants to go in.
Esforzando, you go take a nap.
Fucking excuse you, what?
That thing on your head. It's creepy.
My god. Oh, so you're judging me based off of creepy accessories now.
I cannot believe this, Bartholomew. You're disappointing me so much. Like, judging real kind roots. Now, the fashion choices of my friend. Not letting me in to sleep on an inn.
Look at what you're doing to Carmiña, Bartholomew.
You are breaking my heart here, man.
They're gonna start fucking crying, and then what?
I have friends who are druids and real kind. So
The door behind Bartholomew starts to open, and he sputters and turns around and goes, "Hey! I haven't cleared all of them yet! I think it's about time you go back to the barracks." And
Oh shit.
walking through is a toon who's about 6 foot. Clearly a more important character. It's a guard again, who you know is the captain.
Oh, we're fucking getting the manager in, huh?
No, the manager is stepping in, and he walks over and just kind of like smacks Bartholomew over the back of the head. And Bartholomew just starts whining, but starts trudging off back into the city. And he turns to you and goes, "I apologize."
I'll have you know, I'm only annoying most of the time.
please don't fire Bartholomew. He's so cute.
Oh, he's just in training. There's a very strained smile on this toon's face. "Now, I do need your name if you are to pass the gate," he says as he looks at you, Phlox. "As in, excuse me, let me rephrase. I request that you state your name."
Fucking Nasade, man.
He pauses and looks at you.
You got a fucking problem with the talking skull too, bud?
No, I think it's delightful. Funny story, though. Someone else with that same name just left.
And there's probably 3 other fucking Bartholomews in the city.
Yes, but that does mean I require you to state a last name for me.
Fucking Nasade business.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I thought. He doesn't open the door. He just looks at you.
You know what? Fucking let my friends go in. I'm gonna go fuck around and find out. I don't know.
And you, sir? And he turns his gaze to Gale. And Gale just kind of looks at you, looks back. um, Gale Shieldhaven. And your business? I just want to rest. The captain slowly nods. And he just kind of pushes back and he lets everyone except for you in Phlox. 'Cause you're the one
Fucking rude as
who's
hell.
you're the one who's testing this.
Yeah, I am, bitch.
Does Carmiña follow?
Carmiña is just kind of gonna point like I kind of have to go with him. Carmiña is staying with Phlox. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. Carmiña's gonna stay with
Aww.
Phlox. So Sforzando just like you know he wants to go in and get a bed, but also god damn it, Phlox. There's that
No,
kind
listen.
of like division on his face.
Sforzando, you go tell Rosalind about this, dude.
He sighs and leaves.
That or Carrie. Carrie. Freaking Carrie. Hell yeah, Carrie. Gotta love clowns.
And Gale goes
Except
in
this guy's
too,
a
and then the captain walks forward and lets the door close. Now, before you walk off, I have a question.
Is it about the skull?
No. Let me see. I haven't done this in a while. Nice weather we're having, isn't it? And when he says that, his ear twitches. And Phlox, you understand he's speaking thieves' cant at you.
Phlox is just gonna give him a little glare and be like, "It's fucking peachy."
Yeah?
Yeah, it's fucking peachy. It's pitch black outside. You're making my friend hang out here in the cold with me.
My back hurts.
Aww. We can pile up your bedroll on top of my bedroll and you can lay down for a bit. That's like twice as much padding. I could summon my my flood of Pokélorian plushes. Sleep like a king atop the plushes.
Steam behavior. I will sleep in the middle of the road. I don't care.
So,
That's what that was.
do. Magic DM noises.
Sorry.
In deep beyond.
Well, you see, I could let you in if maybe you did something for me.
Fucking no thanks, dude. I just got off of like 2 different deals. I have like at least that I got people who owe me their like livelihood / lives now. I'm not really interested in doing favors unless you make this deal fucking sweet as hell. Like I'm straight up finna ready to go find something else to do. Maybe I'll go to the beach and skip rocks and eat shells.
Shrugs and says, "Beach is nice."
And
Just out of curiosity, what's the favor you wanna ask?
Oh, my kitten Mittens has been lost. I just need someone to keep an eye out for me.
you named your kitten Mittens.
It's a beautiful name, and I'm sure it's a beautiful cat.
He smiles, and his smile is full of sharp teeth.
Phlox would give a big, toothy, sharp grin back. It's very much a I will bite you kind of smile. And Phlox will turn to Carmiña and go, you know what? Fuck this guy. Let's go to the beach. Maybe we can make sand castles and we can bury you in the sand like a mermaid. And you can sleep on the beach. Sand's pretty nice to sleep on. Me and good old Vod slept on the beach once. That's where we found the baby. Maybe we can find another baby. And then we can have 2 giant babies.
I have always thought of myself more of like a siren than a mermaid, but sure. Not this anyways. Honestly, at this rate, you can just straight bury me. Bury me in the sand.
Phlox gives a very serious nod and salute, like, I will give you the best send-off, dude. You'll be buried so fucking deep, man.
Maybe that way I could be able to invest. I will keep an eye out for your kittens mittens. Anyways, just
He smiles and actually, let's see, and steps forward and just kind of gently pats you.
me.
Yeah, you. Thank you. I appreciate it.
You see Carmiña just like really uncomfortable, like I'm being touched.
And he steps back and then leans against the gate. Be safe out there. There are Oni walking about.
Isn't that nice? Phlox is gonna make like a sort of like chittering noise that ends with like a clack of their teeth, and then be like, "Come on, Carmiña."
I'm gonna kick your ass. Tomorrow. Someday. I'm gonna kick your ass. You could have given them your name. Full name. Ugh.
Listen, I don't believe in obeying the system because the system is bullshit.
No, I totally agree, but sometimes when you are out of the thing that makes me go magicy thingies, and your ass hurts from walking, and you are covered in mud, sometimes you just agree with the system until the next morning.
And
Nah,
the,
man.
And the skull goes.
This Mr. Guy.
The skull
No,
laughs.
Shut up! Shut up!
No, shh. Phlox starts patting the skull.
Bote em terra de plomo, te vou meter no fundo do mar.
Ooh, I don't think that was very nice, but hell yeah, you go.
Merda!
So, as you guys are walking amongst the trees towards the beach, Carmiña kind of. You have a pocket? You have a pocket? There's something in your pocket.
In my pocket. There is something in my pocket?
Yes. You have
Whoa, my
you have a pocket and there's something in it.
Yeah, it's amazing. Like, this skirt has pockets. Whoa! It's like, what the? She's gonna take it out.
There is a bag and it feels kind of heavy.
Phlox, are you pulling a
Yeah.
prank on me? Is this bag gonna explode if I open it?
Yo, you got a fucking bag?
Yeah.
Yo, I didn't put it there.
I don't believe you. And she opens it.
Inside, you find at the bottom there's about 10 gold. There's some kind of symbol. Let me see if I can remember where I put my piece of paper so I can describe the symbol to you. And inside is a note.
Oh, great. A bag full of bullshit.
Actually, specifically, there are 2 notes.
Oh, great. The
One
bullshit thing is.
One seems to be addressed to you.
Oh, shit! Phlox!
Me.
Phlox, you. Okay, just be sure. Like, I'm very tired. You can pull a prank on me tomorrow.
I didn't do anything.
I still don't believe you. And she opens the note.
So the note to you reads, I apologize for the secrecy, but necromancy's illegal in Chihiro, and I need the second note to go to the necromancer that was spotted earlier today. If you could find him for me, there's more gold in it for you.
Phlox. Phlox.
Yes.
I'm starting to believe you.
That's the symbol, by the way. It's a kind of crooked stick with 2 pure white wings coming off of it, and snakes twisting around from the bottom to the top.
Damn, doctors are getting hardcore these days. Okay, so Phlox, listen. My skirt has
Yeah.
pockets, which is great.
Yes.
I just found this. There is money. There is this note, and there is this other note.
Mm-hmm.
And at the bottom of your note says, P.S. Please give the necromancer the symbol. And it's got a little drawing of what the little trinket you have in your hand.
Okay, so I have two notes. One note for mittens. I assume. The note explaining the situation. I have not opened a trinket. I have not opened the second note, right?
Yeah, you didn't say you did.
All right. I'm gonna open the second note.
The second note says, Dear Necromancer, it's not as bad as you think it is. I understand you must be scared, but, well, we've got to stick together. Take this, and if you come back to Chihiro, find Esmer in City Hall. She'll clear everything up for you, as long as you show her the symbol of the Dominus Noct.
Carmiña's just gonna show everything to Phlox and say, does any of these rings any
No,
bells?
yeah. Phlox is like, oh boy. You're asking if things ring bells to me. What does Phlox roll for anything?
Roll history.
Can
Is
I
this the
too,
right
or-
character? It is.
Sorte, Carmiña can roll history, but for disadvantage.
Great. Please let me get the nat one.
That is so sad. Carmiña, you have no idea what the Dominus Noct is, what it even means. Phlox, this makes sense because the Dominus Noct is an order of necromancers. They are actually more based out of. They're not really based out of anywhere, but they have a huge number of them in Gisnet because of Halloween Town and the Necromancy College there. And their the Dominus Noct means children of night.
Phlox kind of looks everything over and they're like, who the fuck gave this to you? Somebody's trying to get fucking Lucy to join some sort of goddamn club.
Well, it magically appeared in my pocket.
Uh-huh.
So I'm guessing Bartholomew has a secret. Actually, no, but
No fucking idea, I guess.
the plot works in mysterious ways, and sometimes the mysterious ways is just sending a note with money. I am now very worried for Lucy.
Yeah, valid.
Ignoring the note, necromancy is illegal
In Chihiro.
in Chihiro.
That's silly. How does that work? Are you just not allowed to do necromancy in the city walls? Because it's like, bruh, I could go stand 5 feet outside the goddamn gate and raise the dead.
You can also go to the middle of the ocean and do illegal things. I don't know. I don't know. It's lost. It makes no sense. It's just.
International waters.
has a
You're
skull.
right.
Can I, Phlox, can I please smash your skull?
No, we're like BFFs. This is my new hat. I might keep it forever. I don't know. Probably until Ducky tries to tell me no, and then maybe I'll try and like keep it. But like it'll have to be quiet, and it'll be the whole like keeping a pet from like a parent or like like a wren kind of thing, or like your breers.
This
I
Carmiña, this thing chattered the whole night through. There's no way it will be quiet.
Can we put it in a bag? Can we just, I don't know, adhesive tape its mouth? Does it have a name?
I was working on that. I was thinking about names. I've been thinking about names for a while. I was thinking about like Chad and Bonely and like
Fucking smiley.
no, that one's kind of sucky. Because it doesn't really smile. It's just a skull. Scully.
I hate it so much by now.
Okay, but if we call it Scully, I can make Y-Files references. Like Scully, there's aliens, but I'm the alien! Oh, that's really funny, actually. Carmiña, will you be the Mulder to my Scully and alien?
How does Carmiña feel?
Carmiña looks like this right now. I think I don't know where to send it. Here, sure. Carmiña looks like this, and I'm very proud I actually drew that. Just give me a second.
Amazing.
Carmiña is just lighting another cigarette, and this one just has a feeling to it of darkness, of like it's gonna be hard to not believe in you, but sure, I will try my damnedest.
Fuck yeah. Fuck
Also,
yeah.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but yes.
No, valid. Maybe we can set up a streaming pirated. We could become pirates. I wonder if we'll get better signal on the ocean. The baby would love that.
So I'm going to jump over to Ducky and Kat and Alla, who
You hear conversating happening faintly.
in the distance about streams. But Ducky, Kat, and Alla, albeit little afterwards, you guys have reached the beach.
Beach episode.
Beach episode. Lucifer is kind of like, okay, so last time you left Lucifer, Teddy, and Cecilith was in the water. Teddy was holding a fishing pole. And Lucifer was laying on the grass. Right now, Teddy's just kind of like sitting on the beach. Cecilith is still in the water, but, not swimming around like she had been earlier in the day. She's tired now.
Sleepy.
And Lucifer is sitting and seems to actually be examining the arm that fell off.
As they come closer, Ducky will holler across and be like, Lucy! We did it, but it cost us 2 arms and a leg.
Lucifer looks up very startled, goes, what? Yeah.
We did it.
Alec walks up to Lucy, and then just puts the sack on his feet. Not on his feet, but like near his feet. Like, also took us a body.
But nobody got us.
Just no, finger on Bishop's nose.
He reaches forward and opens and peers in and goes, why the fuck did you steal a whole torso, Allah?
Ducky is going to... Oh, go ahead.
No, you didn't even say how much you need.
Just my arm fell off. Everything else is fine.
Sit.
Just kind of
Yeah,
cinches
you
the
got
bag.
more. You got more stuff now. Ta-da!
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Also, I might be wanted, Shihiro.
What? He just kind of like stares at you wild-eyed like, what the fuck?
I like this drugs. Don't know if they saw my face, but I think they saw my hair.
He just kind of just stares down at the bag like he looks so
Ducky.
tired.
Ducky is going to reach in their pocket, like start digging around, and then out of their hammer space, pull the arm, a la not a musician, a magician, pulling handkerchiefs out of their pocket, and it just comes out. We got you an arm.
I need a hand.
Yeah, roll hammer space.
Ah.
Da, 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 da. That's a fumble. Roll your
Well.
fumble. Da, da.
Where is that paper? Ducky goes in for the hand and comes out with 3 black ink pens.
One of them has burst. It's now all over your hands.
I have a black thumb, don't worry about it. And Ducky will throw them over their shoulder and start digging again.
That's another fumble!
5 of 6 glass bottles of soda. 5 of a 6-pack of glass bottles of soda. Ducky will pull those out in like a cardboard carrying thing, shrug and start passing them to people.
Lucifer just kind of holds up his hand like, no thank you.
I'll eat some
Alright.
whole.
I eats the whole bottle! Okay!
Always stopping her.
So normally I use the glass bottles for Molotovs, but I think this was a worthy sacrifice.
Okay, Soto, do you want to describe to me how Allah eats the whole bottle?
Yeah. I mean, if you pass it to Ahala, I'll just like the whole thing.
Are we talking like crunchy, or are we talking like you turn around and it's gone?
It's gone. was not specified that he was needed to be given back.
That's fair. What does Cat do with the soda?
Cat just holds it and is like, it's fine, and kind of like gives it back.
Okay. Ducky they all any that don't get eaten or drank or anything else are just gonna go on the ground at Ducky's feet for later.
And they disappear back into your hyperspace after a minute.
Ah, soda, no.
Because they're a fumble sheet. Now, hey, you get it. You get the arm.
I didn't go before you said that. But yeah. Arm time.
You pull out the arm. Oh, thank goodness. Here, just reaches up with one arm.
Duck, you'll be nice and hand it to him.
Thank you. Just kind of stares at all of you for a minute.
Ala starts like walking towards the beach.
Thanks. I'd like a little privacy, please.
Yeah. Cat's just like, okay, turned away.
Duck, you'll go to love on the baby.
Yeah, the babies, so their head is laying on the beach, and as you, like, start loving on them, they go,
Snark me.
Yeah, they're snoring. Where does Cat go? Or did Cat just turn around?
Cat is actually gonna go to Teddy. And it's like, I hope nothing eventful happened while we were gone.
Sorry, yes?
Hi, we're back.
Oh, yes! Sorry, I was, meditating.
Sorry then. I hope nothing happened while we were gone then.
I mean, I think some, buzzards try to pick at Luciver, but, Cecilith roared and they flew off.
Alright, that's good. I guess Cat will actually sit down next to Teddy.
Mm-hmm.
5.
So, how was the, city?
Well, apparently with necromancy being illegal, there were guards on the walls.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah, well, apparently it's more of the guards are to keep an eye out for faith folk. Because of what happened to Rosalind.
Teddy just nods.
I don't know if it did any good or not with all running off with a sack full of dead body parts. But that was interesting on of itself. Fuck! Cat stands up and is like, we didn't tell the others we were out of the city.
So, just as you say that, because comedic timing, Phlox and Carmiña walk onto the beach, and Ducky and Cat, you first hear a which seems to
I
be
guess I'm already exposed. So, like, what the fuck is that?
which seems to be emanating from the skull sitting on top of Phlox's head.
That's new.
Put that thing back where it came from, or so help me.
I just like stares at them both and is like, what the fuck are you two doing here? And what the fuck is that?
I have chosen this beach as my burial site, all because Phlox is not allowed in. Because he say fuck the police.
Fuck the police. Listen, listen, Scully and I are friends, and I picked up Scully off of a necromancer potentially tower, and I don't know like whatever language Scully is speaking in, but we're like best friends now. Um,
So
And-
you don't know if Scully has rabies.
Well, listen, Scully's not foaming at the mouth. Scully's
Not
foaming
yet. That's a sign of death. There's steps before that.
As you start to yell, Cecily goes.
Oh.
Starts really loudly whining.
Doesn't the baby speak infernal?
No.
Nope.
Maybe.
The baby speaks draconic, primordial.
Okay.
Don't
I
be
had
so
that.
loud. I'm gonna wake the baby.
I'm gonna wake the baby?
I don't control Scully.
Scully needs to quiet down a little bit. Be respectful. God. The baby will just eat you. Is that your goal? To get eaten by baby?
I don't think we
I
should
don't
let
think-
baby eat Scully. I don't want the baby to eat Scully.
I highly doubt it'll be wise either. I don't know if that thing is cursed.
Can Carmiña just have a breakdown and try to take so we call it a packing tape from her hammer space and just tape these things shut?
Roll hammer space.
That
See
was
if you have packing tape in there.
Tired of being nice. You ever want to go ape shit?
that was a D10, right?
Yep, roll a d10. Yep, you pull out packing tape, and I need you to make me a wisdom save.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Oh shit, where is it? Oh, okay, sorry. Wisdom save. 12?
So now you don't want to tape up the skull. You want the skull. You want to take it. You want it.
Ah!
Oh no.
You see her like trying to go over it with the packing tape ready and kind of stop, and her face changes a little bit like she's considering, and she just throws the tape away and tries to grab it.
No! Mine. It's mine. I'm not sharing, Carmiña.
Just for a second. It's you just have it all the way.
No.
Could you please? That thing is absolutely cursed.
I need
I-
Phlox and Carmiña to roll me strength checks.
Oh my god.
Because Carmiña is trying to take your skull, Phlox. Scully's yours.
Cody's about
My
to get his
God.
ass whooped.
So, Carmiña, you're struggling to pull the skull away from Phlox, and Phlox, what are you doing to keep it in your hands?
Please imagine, like, Phlox has, like, one arm, like, pushing Carmiña away, and the other one is, like, holding Scully on their head. They're just leaning back absurdly far and, like, making, like, little, like, turtle snaps, towards Carmiña's reaching.
Carmiña is definitely trying to put all her strength on it, but at the moment she doesn't have a lot of strength usually, and at the moment she doesn't have any. So too tired. So it's kind of like a pathetic effort.
No, yeah, this isn't impressive at all. It's like watching two children fight over a toy.
You two, please,
She-
just
She tries to
Stop.
kick a little bit of sand on Phlox's face.
how about you two take turns with the skull instead of
I'm not
fighting?
sharing.
Can't say it's my turn with the skull.
You never had a turn. You wanted to tape Scully.
Cat is gonna light up his hand with radiant like magic and is like, then I can destroy the skull. All right, okay. Then both of you share, unless you want me to destroy the skull.
Can the two of you just at least be quiet for a moment? I'm trying to concentrate.
Lucy, do you want to see my skull?
Yep, Lucy's doing stuff, please.
So,
stuff?
Ducky, what's Ducky doing in all of this?
Ducky's considering whether to try to take it and punt it into the ocean via a kick or something else. Is there a point when Ducky could maybe like, hang on, let me double check. If Ducky could just reach out and poke the skull, preferably in the top of it and not near the teeth.
Yeah, you could try that.
And Ducky poke the skull and be like, hey, it's this or a Molotov, and cast Dispel Magic at 3rd level.
Yeah, you can certainly try. Roll
Oh,
me
boy.
wisdom.
Is it
Oh boy.
Yeah, D20 plus your wisdom.
I literally just had that sheet. Wisdom. Okay.
So you cast Dispel Magic, and the eyes go dark for a second, and then they flare up, and it laughs at you.
Look, you can't say I didn't
And
try.
you figure out from that you need to cast remove curse, because this thing is cursed.
Ah, perfect. Okay.
You need to cast remove curse on both Carmiña and Phlox.
Oh my god, nobody else touched the damn thing. If anybody else touches it, we're gonna have words.
Yeah, it's mine. It's mine.
No, it's gonna be the ways if you don't quit.
Oh, Ducky.
Now we're gonna destroy it.
Don't ducky me. Don't ducky me. You got yourself cursed.
I'm not cursed. We're just best friends now.
Oh yeah, your besties. What happened to me and Baby and Jack and Kat and Carmiña? This isn't bestie behavior.
Best friend, and you're my VOD. That's like a special best friend.
This isn't bestie behavior. Don't you start. You're not my bestie.
I thought there was a legal limit of 3 best friends.
Oh.
I don't believe in legal limits.
Wait,
I'll
you said
have
this
to
is
live
remove
with that.
curse?
Hmm?
Sorry, I didn't mean to talk over you. This is remove curse?
Yeah, you have to cast remove curse.
specifically on Phlox and Carmiña.
Yes.
Okay, then while Phlox is arguing, Ducky will poke Phlox in the forehead and cast Remove Curse, because that's literally... Wait, no. What did I do? Cast... sorry, what did I try to cast on the skull?
You tried
Dispel
to cast
magic.
Dispel Magic.
Oh, I was looking at the wrong list. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, I do have both. Yeah, Remove Curse on Phlox, then.
Phlox, as the... You know, as the power of the way washes over you, you realize... What the... This skull literally, like, stole some of your impulse control.
Yeah, there's not much of that.
And you're free from its curse. Carmiña is not, though.
Ducky will poke Carmiña as well. If it worked on Phlox, then Ducky will poke Carmiña. That's all of them.
Mm-hmm.
No more.
Carmiña, you no longer want the skull. It's now really annoying. Especially considering it kept you somewhat up last night.
Phlox is gonna take the skull off their head and look in its eyes and go, I thought we were friends.
No.
I hate this thing so much, and now it can go poking on people's... Fuck you! Oh, I hate this thing.
What?
No!
Netrion
Stop speaking.
synthesis, yes.
We only know so many languages. Speak one that we can understand. I know that is a bit insensitive, but please. We don't have comprehend languages or anything.
Let me-
So,
Wanna be
Just
friends.
shatter it, just shatter it, just push
Why
it
can't we
to the...
friends?
Carmiña, what are you doing?
Can I smash it, please? Can I try to smash it?
No,
You can-
don't smash it.
can
It's
try.
pitiful.
You could try. You could certainly
no.
try, but I think Phlox is trying to stop you.
Can I put it in my hammer space?
Yeah, roll initiative.
Oh,
Between you and Carmiña to see how fast Carmiña can try to take it away from you.
That thing is messes with... She's very frustrated.
Audio.
I had to check. I have a plus to my initiative. Weeping, sobbing.
So Carmiña, seeing that you're starting to think about like putting it away, takes it away from you. What do you do now, Carmiña? It's your turn. Everyone else who wants to actually do stuff in this, also roll me initiative, please.
Cat wants to see how this rolls out.
That's fair.
yeah.
She's just gonna look for like a rock or something, and
Carmiña, no, I'm gonna cry.
Okay, so roll me perception to look for a rock.
Also punt it into the deep blue sea.
Yeah, I'll put it away. We'll
Actually-
find someone who can understand it.
actually, do you know what? I think I actually want to kick it.
Okay. Roll me an attack. So with your dexterity.
Okay.
It's-
Just give me a second.
Mhm.
Yeah, Iswa.
It's just your dexterity bonus, because you're not proficient in kicking skulls, I'm sorry to say.
Mm. An attack will be what the fuck is my proficiency?
Carmiña, we can find it. It's forever home.
Shush, I'm looking for numbers.
No, Carmiña, stop looking for numbers. Let love back into your heart. We can find it. It's forever home with someone who also speaks Infernal.
Wait, I actually don't know what my okay, it's a D20, it's a D20, right?
It's a d20 plus your dexterity.
Okay, I found it, Jesus Christ.
Yay.
Yeah, I can mail it to my beard.
So, you kick it into the ocean. And you hear it laugh all the way before... Poof. That's the sound of it hitting the water. Sploosh.
Making me like it messes with your head.
Carmiña.
What?
It would have made a really fun decorational piece. We could have put it on top of a stick.
We
And
get
then
you
wait for
one. I will get you one. I will literally kill someone and steal their skulls. Just not that one, please.
Is that a promise?
At this, yes, sure.
Oh my god.
Can I pick it out?
Hands.
Can I pick it
Prayer
out?
hands.
I kicked the skull and I kicked my morals too. Just whatever it takes to have it away.
I want a cool skull. I want a cool skull. That was kind of okay. Fine. I want a cool skull though. Obviously,
I will fist fight the dragon.
Don't
that
make
would be
promises
so
you can't
cool.
keep.
Wait a minute.
Don't make head promises you can't keep.
You'll
Minute,
fist
we let
fight a
Gil-
drow? What?
A dragon.
Dragon.
A dragon! You're gonna fist fight a dragon!
I bet you could fist fight Gale. I bet you could beat the shit out of Gale. Gale's the dragon, right?
Do not
Or, like,
kill Gale. Do not kill Gale.
Not gonna kill Gale.
If you're going to argue, can you please at least argue over there, please? He says,
You're not.
pointing towards Teddy, who's just sitting.
Who's sitting?
Sorry, I'm sorry. Teddy! Teddy, go here to the drama.
No, just come. Let's just walk away from Lucy for a bit. Come on.
Teddy, the drama is coming to you.
Teddy,
Can you believe
Teddy
this?
can come sit over here. Teddy can come sit over here and we can talk.
Lucifer's
We gained a new
gonna
party
turn
member, dude.
around and glare at you before very shakily getting to his feet.
Wait a minute! Why does Lucifer not have an arm?
That's what Lucy's trying to say.
Damn! I left you alone for like a day!
Let's just leave Phlox. Let's leave Lucy be. We can walk over there, and we can explain everything.
Just
Your
let-
mic is not picking up.
Just let me be alone with my fucking body parts so I can fix this goddamn body.
Fine. You can't have shit in Sotoro. You can't have a cursed skull. You can't have an intact undead necromancer. Oh wait. You know what? Actually, Carmiña, we can give that to him later and talk about that weird fucking guard later. I want to go talk to Teddy, I guess, because Teddy must have great opinions about skulls.
Give what?
Just come on. Let's go.
Lucifer does, like, very shakily drag the bag that was in front of him, like, with him as he takes, like, 2 steps before sitting back down again. When he sits down, it kind of looks like a puppet whose strings were cut.
I hate you. Um, a lot sometimes.
He's
But Phlox is gesturing and they're like, yeah, the bag with the money and the notes and the weird symbol-y thing with the necromancer club that is totally sus as fuck.
I
Oh,
feel like we need to take a break, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So we'll take a break here as you guys are leaving Luciver alone and everyone's going over to one part of the beach, and we'll pick up at that.
I want to formally apologize.
It's glorious. We're
Man.
doing.
We'll be right back.
I don't remember the song.
So Ugh. Yes, all of the Altaria memes. Ah. Get kicked, Scully. Oh boy. Wake up.
Congratulations, hearts.
Thank you. Me messaging Jazz like, so sorry you're dead. We miss you. Oh.
Heart,
Hmm?
I miss Jazz.
I do too. I miss them so much.
You know what else I miss?
What? What do you miss?
I miss Scully.
Well, Carmiña sure didn't miss.
Why did you have to make it so Scully talked in Infernal?
Because
We know.
Scully's an infernal creature. I thought that
Do
was
I get
obvious.
What, they don't
do
have Duolingo down there?
Yeah, they don't have Duolingo?
Did you really expect a skull that's been trapped in a tower to have possession to Duolingo?
It had books.
Not that
It
it
had
could
time.
ring, it doesn't have hands!
Not with that attitude.
Ugh.
So what was that skull? Was it just something to tease, to mock, to play with our heart?
You don't know.
I would like to.
Well, we'll see when Soto gets back.
I would like to formally apologize.
Oh no.
I will be, I'm
was
I'm writing an apology letter as we speak.
That was the funniest fucking shit. I was deliberately playing up Phlox being
No,
annoying.
yeah, I know.
Yeah, I love that part too.
So, I'm sorry. I just think like it would be a character for Carmiña to get incredible angry, like, oh, you made me like you, mother.
Yes.
No,
Good.
Mahmoud.
That was perfect. I loved it. Loved it so much, Sorte.
I'm gonna bruise now. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna be things down here.
Who is that girl I see staring straight back at me? What I don't know. Where is that jazzy guy? Non-binary guy. Where is our other player for this game? I'm losing my mind a little. Sorry.
Honestly, I am a little too because I'm so sad.
Mine's kind of more in general, but yes, also about jazz.
Oh my gosh.
Listen. I need a pair of pliers. Don't ask why. One sec.
Yes, summoning line.
I think that's close enough, Sorte. I mean, bands do lines, like
Yeah.
stuff bands do.
Mhm.
I want to say I'm biting back a joke.
No, 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 spit that up.
I
Say.
am I am containing another joke now.
No, come on.
No, we are PG-13 in this server of the
Yes!
Man.
That's when you know it's funny.
When will my Soto come back?
I know Altaria was making coffee, so
I'm sorry,
and they were
Altaria and I were
talking.
talking.
That's fair. Are you ready?
Altaria is still doing coffee,
Mhm.
but I am ready.
Okay.
Oh, Altaria's going up.
Well, this is particularly just you.
Hey,
Because
okay.
Alla saw where the skull went.
Aren't you
Mhm.
fucking special? My skull, weeping, sobbing.
And
Ow.
to avoid the not really avoid, but just take a little break from the whining and crying and yelling that's happening all over there, you step into the surf.
Sobbing, weeping.
No, it's just
And
taking a walk.
yeah, you walk along the bottom because you used to be a tune. So it's easy for you.
Mhm.
It's easy stuff. And you don't need to breathe.
Even easier.
Yeah. So you walk to the place where the skull had caught upon a reef
Mhm.
under the water. And as you approach, the skull goes, oh, that was so much fun. Man,
See?
she really threw me. It's just what Alla
Ah.
hears.
Ala is now speaking in Infernal. Says, "Okay, so you're having fun about it. That's good."
Skull's silent for a moment, then it looks up at you. Oh, hello there.
Hola.
It's been a long time since there's been someone to speak the language of home and fire.
Yeah, I know a few things. Not really from there, I think.
The eyes light up. Okay, we'll go with that.
Mhm.
I assume you're not
Uh,
going to pick me up and stay
I
about 10
saw what
feet
was
back.
going. Yeah, I saw what happened to the other two. Don't really want that.
Oh, that was just the only way I would get out of that damn tower that he left me in.
Who left you in there?
Some wizard who summoned me and then just, sealed me in this thing? It sucks.
So you're not just a random talking skull.
No, why would I be?
All like gestures around like tune logic.
You know what, that's probably fair. I ain't from this place, though.
Mm-hmm. Guessing you're wanting to go back home and get out the skull.
Bingo. I mean,
Oh.
I could stand not going back home, but being in this thing is so cramped. Like, if I had a neck, I'd make a joke.
Okay. Alright. So how do you get out of there then?
I don't know.
Hmm.
That's all arcane stuff that I'm not really well versed on, and considering how long I've been trapped in this damn thing, about 150 years.
Mm-hmm. Why did you get trapped in there? You did something?
I don't know, why do mortals trap us anyway?
Us. I
Yes.
said I'm not from where you're from.
Right. Yeah, you did say that.
Uh, you can see the eyes on Hollis Poncho like seem to raise an eyebrow, then just shake. Olive shakes her head, just like, alright. Well, I would help, but I don't want to get stuck with a curse. I know a bit of magic. I like experimenting with things.
You don't want to get stuck, but you'd help me. How about we make a deal? I don't curse you and you help me.
Alright. I was like extends out a hand, but there is no hand. I'm like, Right, you don't have a hand. Fine.
How about we do it in the way that the Einquellians like to? I solemnly pinky swear that I will not curse you, and that means I am bound by the laws and magics of this realm.
And I solemnly pinky swear I will try and help you get out of the skull. No guarantees I'm able to, but I'll try and help by the laws of this land.
You feel a rippling and roiling, and the pinky swear pact is in effect.
Okay. I should go close to the skull now and go to pick him up.
You don't feel any sort of, like, anything try to take over, although when you pick him up, there's a buzzing kind of feeling.
Is it like magic buzzing?
Yeah, magic buzzy.
Alright.
The skull's magic.
Alan is used to go to magic buzzing.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, and I do recommend though that probably try not laugh as much. You're gonna infuriate the others.
How about you just put me in your hammer space then?
Alright, that works. Anything you like from down here? Anything good here?
The eyes move back and forth. No, not really.
Damn, shame.
I just thought it was fun to get thrown because, man, she really whipped me.
Yeah, she was pissed. I like it. Wait, do you have a name? I can call you.
Do I have a name? Well, the last time I gave someone my name, they bound me in this thing, so I think you can call me Rose.
It doesn't have to be your...
You can call me Rose for now.
I kind of like sputters a bit. Alright. Amala.
Nice to meet you, Ala.
Alright, you're gonna get put into this hammer space. I'll take you out once in a while so you can enjoy some sights. How about that?
I would love that.
Excellent.
And if you don't like Rose, we can find another name. Ugh.
It's fine, it's fine. You wanted Rose, I'll let you have Rose.
Well, I do go by couple of other names.
Like what?
I think someone once called me, the Serpent?
Alright. Serpent Rose. I feel like that's a nice enough name.
Thank you.
Alright, in you go. I'll take you out. We can chat a bit and see what I can do about you while everybody else sleeps.
Yeah. That sounds good to me.
And I'll huck it to Serpent Rose into the hammer space and starts walking back out.
And we flip back over to the beach. Lucifer's finally getting some peace and quiet.
Oh my god.
So, Lucifer is being left alone.
We have dragged everybody else towards where Teddy is.
Yep, and Teddy's just been vibing. Susleth, actually, after everyone quieted down a bit, went back to sleep. So is...
God! Oh my god! Yes!
Hi,
Yes!
Oh god. I have my alarm set. Woke up at fucking 2:30.
Oh my god.
I'm here. Hi. I'm
Hi.
sorry.
It's okay.
No, you're
We
fine.
still have time, and Jack right now
Okay.
isn't in this scene because he went to bed. Because he's in the city, in an inn somewhere, in the bed.
Fair
In
enough.
bed.
In bed.
To make sure Jag was well taken care of and Jag is getting a good night's sleep.
I'm not able to sleep for this. Okay. Anyway, carry on with whatever you're doing, I guess.
Don't worry, we can have Sforzando sit back up in bed and go, why the fuck did I let those two go off?
Yeah.
And drag Gale to the beach.
Yeah. Just get yourself awake first.
Yeah.
Eh.
You may show up at any time you like.
Okay. Cool.
Yep, totally fucking angry at heart right now. I can't believe you did this to Phlox's good cursed baby skull. Well, it's not a baby, but you know. Always the fucking darkness.
Kingdom Hearts.
I mean, looks at Cat Lucifer, and also my inability to come up with anything that's anything different. Come on, this is kind of on the spot.
This house is a nightmare.
Alright, come on.
Also, you don't know if it's the darkness.
Shut up.
You don't!
It can be a different sort of serpent.
Dollar store darkness.
But Phlox has decided to sit down kind of pouty, but mostly content, next to Teddy. They have been mollified, more or less, for now. But they are thinking now about skulls.
And Teddy just like smiles and goes, "So how did the rest of the trip go?"
There were zombies.
Oh?
Yeah, Carmiña summoned a necromancer. That wasn't nice. Or I think it was a necromancer. It was something, right? And we were in a graveyard, and there was the swamp. Oh, we stole a bunch of dead people shit. I have more bones.
Oh, more dead people.
Yeah, and we left some notes um in the place that we went.
Yeah,
And
I need to head in there on my own time and try and get yeah.
yep. We avoided the weird white tree thingy.
Mhm.
Yep.
Weird white tree?
Yeah, it looks like there was like at least one. There might have been a couple. I don't know. But we didn't avoid the graveyard. But the graveyard should be clear of dead body. Well, not dead bodies, but like actively attempting to murder you dead people.
Mhm.
So if you want to check out the white tree, fucking knock your socks off. Um, and there were some mimics, which we weren't allowed to keep as pets because they tried to eat Carmiña a little. A lot.
Mhm.
They were just nibbles.
They were just little guys. They would have been great pets. We could have set them on people.
Sure. All right.
Battle mimic. Never underestimate a battle mimic.
God, it's like more like oh gosh.
Carmiña got a book that only tells truths, and I got a book that only tells lies.
That gives me grains.
Yeah, it gives migraines. Carmiña had a migraine for a while. Um, there was some trolls in the area, I think, at one point. Sforzando was his usual Sforzando self.
Speaking
Um,
speaking of, where is Sforzando?
we dropped him off at the old people's home. No, I kind of got into a fight with the guards at the gate because they were being nosy assholes, and Bartholomew had it fucking coming. I'm gonna.
No. Do not slander my boy Bartholomew. He's trying his best, and at least he's not sneaking stuff into people's pockets.
You know
All
what?
right.
What's up with that?
Somebody's trying to get Lucy to join this club for necromancers, allegedly, but it also stinks like a trap.
I mean, it could be another necromancer. Maybe there is a lot of necromancers in this city. Even
I don't think your mic is picking you up.
I'm going to fight God. And of course it picked that up. Yeah, it's either like I think it's another necromancer. Like it seemed to imply that. So maybe they're just lonely and need friends, like Scully did. Before Scully got punted into the ocean.
Scully had
Probably
it.
for the best.
Scully had it coming. I will do it again. You don't mess with people's heads. If you want friends, you talk to them. Don't go like. "Meh."
No,
Yeah.
I don't know quite a lot, but it kind of I'm trying. I'm trying so hard.
You
It
are.
kind of sounded like infernal is what it was speaking.
Do you know Inferno?
No, but I know what infernal sounds like. I've heard it before.
I don't speak
There
that.
there are a lot of university students who speak infernal or take classes to speak infernal.
Ooh, higher education, fancy. Um,
So
no,
even
but
though,
yeah.
yeah. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, yeah, valid. Listen, don't know Infernal either. Neither does Juxter.
Yeah.
Juxter.
Yuxer.
Yuck. But like, and in the bag there was a little symbol-y thingy and money and a note for Carmiña, and yeah.
You can probably talk to Luciver about it then.
Yeah, what
And if
did
anything,
you do to him?
Cat looks
Became,
at
like-
Ducky.
Ducky will look back and just kind of shrug.
Teddy holds up his hands. We didn't do anything except maybe destroy a wall or two.
True.
Teddy looks over at Cecilith, who is the size of a bus.
It was not intentional on that part. Lucy was a bit falling apart, and apparently necromancy is illegal in Chihiro. So we had to. Oh, speaking of which, we have your money.
Oh, I got
We got
money?
paid.
Fuck
Yeah. I forgot that we put it on Ducky's hammer space, or the
Did
cat
we?
have it. I don't know. I don't remember. I didn't write it down. Ah.
I didn't write it down either. Who got it?
Fuck.
It's probably in Ducky's hammer space, let's be real.
Mm-hmm.
Probably.
That's safer than in Cat's bag.
Mm-hmm.
We'll say it is, and Ducky will pull it out.
You gotta roll for it.
I was reading, I forgot. This is going to go fantastically.
Mm-hmm.
Remind me if a 4 is a fumble?
No.
No. Only if you roll a 1.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So you got it.
Then Ducky will Ducky will pass him out. Be like, aha! Money in my pockets that I forgot was there. It's the best kind of money. Forgotten pocket money.
Alright, we can give it to Jack then and see where he's at. In the morning.
Oh, we left Gale with him, so it's like, if nothing else, we just start whistling and being like, Lassie, home, except it's Gale.
Cat raises an eyebrow on that, but okay.
I don't know. Gale has good hearing.
Alright, great. So Lucy started falling apart, apparently.
When isn't Lucy falling apart?
Don't
We're in
Like,
the literal
Like,
sense.
emotionally! Emotionally! I don't like the fact it's physically now.
You
Well,
got upset because of your skull. It's allowed to have a breakdown.
If you guys glance over at Lucifer, it looks like he's very carefully sewing a kind of thick thread along the arm while quietly chanting under his breath.
You know, I don't think that man's ever been to medical school.
Probably not.
Um,
Uh,
I
so we
I don't think that Zara's medical school very comes from.
Horrifying, thank you.
What? There isn't medical school out in the wider realm of Zatori, at least that's what I've read.
Just told a cleric that someone is doing surgery having no medical knowledge. Well, no professional. Yeah.
meatball surgery time.
Yes.
Teddy holds up his hands. Honestly, I don't know that much about necromancy.
You know who does? Lucifer.
I'm sure he has it handled.
I hope he does.
But we ran into somebody too that Lucy knows apparently. I don't know where she went.
At this point, she would walk out of the surf. Cause comedic timing.
All coming out of the surf to shame Toonkind.
Cat like glances over, is like, oh, I can swim, I guess.
Fucking fish time. Fish.
Cat just points over where Ala is walking out of the ocean and just slowly trying to squeeze her poncho out of water, take off her hat, squeezing it.
Mm-hmm.
Is that normal?
I'd only known her for half a day.
Mm-hmm.
But apparently Lucy knows her.
You know what?
And
Good enough.
she helped us rob a grave.
Yo! They don't incinerate everybody here or throw them out the airlock?
No, well, they don't do burial at sea, so they actually dig a hole and put people in them.
Whoa, that's fucked up. What if you dig it up later? It's like, I'm looking for rocks. What the fuck is this?
Well,
That's
they're
the kind of
marked.
calcium I didn't want.
They're marked, and there are cemeteries and such, specialized places where you put the bodies at.
Phlox, you promised me a burial, remember?
Right. I mean, yeah, but I was kind of going along with it. I didn't, well, yeah. I kind of figured we could do it I make you a boat and set it on fire and you lay on it and I push you out to sea. That would be fun.
Yeah.
You could also put me, I don't know, under a tree, that sounds
Ooh.
Cool. So, maybe in a few years I can fall on top of some asshole or something.
Well, the tree can. Well, trees usually use nutrients, and if you bury yourself under a tree, the tree will.
No, in a tree. In a tree.
No, under the.
Not what big cats do.
We have been traveling for a long time. You could pick now on my. How do you call quirks talking? I meant under the tree. Make the tree grow out of me, so I'm kind of in the tree, but under the tree.
Oh, someone goes to chop down the tree and you're like, boo, bitch.
Get out of the way, exactly.
Okay, but that would be really cool though, because then you could come back as an undead tree druid, with plants and stuff. That would be really cool.
Well, when you put it that way, you make me want to die.
I mean, we already kind of have way too many undead in the party for balancing reasons. I don't think the DM would allow it.
Teddy just
So
laughs at that.
Is that an alien thing?
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know what this means. And at this point, I'm too afraid to ask.
Probably for the best.
We should just rest and get this night over with and find some peace and quiet.
Yeah. Sure. And then in the morning, Carmiña, you can fist fight Gale, and then we can go pick up some skulls.
What, you're not gonna give me at least a time to hit the gym and buff up or something?
Look at Gale. Well, you can't, but like, listen. I feel like you have a chance. I feel like you have a pretty good chance. You have that cool knife you got from the I got you from the ramen people too. You know?
But I am not gonna waste it on. I'm not gonna waste it on. I said punch, fists, not the knife.
I mean, what is a punch but like a knife without
No.
the blade?
Listen, the knife is glass. It has to be like a poetic thing, you know, like someone is attacking you and I save you by stabbing them on the back, and it's like, ha! The knife is on you now, you know.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Like-
So here's
like-
what you do. Here's what you do. Save the glass knife definitely, because that is a really good idea.
It has to be poetic. I
It has to be
have read this in adventure books.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So you go up to Gale, you put a hand on Gale's shoulder, and you go, "Good morning. I'm not sorry about this," or something. I don't know. Say some witty one-liner. We can hash it out in the morning on the way back. And then you just punch Gale in the face. Or in the gut, you know?
I think the hardest part of this is gonna be witty, but I will practice.
Yeah.
What has Gale done something to you guys, or like?
I'm not allowed to bully Lucifer anymore because we're attached, so I needed a new target.
I am
Have to
just,
be Gale.
I'm just going along with it because
Awesome,
I don't
so
know. Phlox gets. I don't know. Just look at him. How can you tell him no?
Gale's a dragon. You said you would fight a dragon for me to get a skull. So it's like we can't kill and skin Gale because first of all, that's way too much work. Second of all, a lot of
Please
people would be
don't.
upset with us. So you punch Gale to count for fist fighting a dragon, and then we go get skulls. It's foolproof. It fulfills all parts of the previously aforementioned promise in order for me not to start crying and wailing loudly over the fact you fucking drop kicked my cursed skull into the sea.
Phlox, I cannot tell you no to most of things, but I will admit that if you start doing that right after meeting your best friend Scully, I will feel very compelled after 3 hours or so to kick you in the sea.
Aww,
2 hours and a half.
not even stab me with the glass knife? That would be poetic.
So
I don't know.
it is getting very very late for all of y'all. I point at you guys. If you continue on beyond this point, I'm gonna have to ask you to make Constitution checks.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Cat's already like starting to give out. It's like I'm gonna go to sleep.
Ducky's
set up
probably not.
camp.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's
Right.
everyone's getting ready for bed as this conversation is happening.
Mm-hmm.
And like they're
Mhm.
laying down and like talking briefly about how to punch Gale and why are you
Mhm.
trying to punch Gale?
I think at some point Carmiña will start falling asleep sitting, like she just goes full gamma and suddenly her head is hanging and you hear.
Perfect.
We'd have to go back and. Oh.
Altaria?
It's good. I was talking to myself and realized my mic
Altaria
was on.
started to answer Jazz out loud and then realized typing would be a better.
Yeah.
So yeah, everyone goes the fuck to sleep. Basically.
Not far from the freaking gate.
Yeah, Lucifer does finish up sewing his arm back on.
Lucifer, we love you, Lucifer.
Before looking at the massive pile of body parts and then looking over at Ala and going, Ala, where the fuck am I going to put all of this?
Phlox will carry some. Phlox will lovingly carry some. They'll carry
You're
so many body
asleep.
parts.
You're asleep.
I just like starts walking up to Elizabeth like, we could probably find a bag of holding somewhere.
We have one of those.
You're right. I probably have enough to buy one now.
There you go. That'll be enough for you for a bit, no?
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Good.
Sorry for snapping
I don't want
earlier.
you falling apart.
It's a price I have to pay for how I'm keeping myself alive. Or undead.
No, I will call it being alive. I mean, in some sense it is, even if you're missing a bit. I mean, get to walk around and look at sights. That's what I've been doing. No?
Yeah. Feywild just shakes his head back and forth.
Davia, I'm still pissed off about that, but I'm understanding it's none of your fault.
I got extra paid for it, so.
See, there you go. Something good about it. You doing alright, kid, though? ¿Estás bien, chamaco?
Just kind of thinks for a moment and glances over at the sleeping party members. Teddy just waves. He's awake. He's just.
Mm-hmm.
um, as alright as I am. Doesn't seem like I'm going to escape them no matter where I go.
Like how like grins a bit at that, and it's like, hey, that means you got good friends.
Yeah. And they're plenty strong too, so.
It seems I had to worry about you too much then. They seem like good folk. If I'm being honest, I've been worried about you, kid, okay?
Gives Alla a genuine smile. The light of his eyes just kind of flickering a little.
Mm-hmm. I think I should probably rest for a bit.
I'm gonna rest for a bit too.
Right. I'm gonna stay up though for a bit, just to make sure nothing sprawls around and tries que vaya a atacarnos o algo así. So I'll keep watch. Okay?
Thanks. Nothing will even come near that thing. Says he points
Good.
to the dragon turtle.
I was wondering about that, new friend?
It's the So apparently, Ducky and Phlox found it as an egg on a beach somewhere,
Ah.
and it hatched. And
Niño o niña?
apparently, uh, both.
Mm.
So said Gale, who's the only one who can actually communicate.
Well, I don't know on the dragon stuff, so I'm not on that.
Yeah, it's draconic.
Mm-hmm. Nah, no more other things.
Mm-hmm. I actually heard Teddy talking with him too, so I guess it knows another language that I don't.
Well, hey, if anything, you can look up languages and try and learn some yourself. Or you can ask them. I heard that learning from somebody else is pretty neat.
Yeah, maybe I'll ask Theo to teach me.
Yeah. Alright. Okay, Shamako. Go rest. I'll take a walk around the beach. See if I can, I don't know, shoot some bottles.
He nods and just kind of lays down on top of the bag.
I was gonna. There you go. I'll reaches under her poncho and pulls out like a blanket. A very like nice soft blanket too that has like like drawn like put in like roses and stuff on its weave and everything, and like puts that on top of Lucifer and is like, alright. No, it doesn't matter, but it's comfortable.
Thank you.
And Ala's gonna walk off.
Now, one last thing, because I'm sure you're going to talk with the serpent.
Mm-hmm.
Roll me a history check for Allah.
Sure.
So, Alrosa, there's a faint, vaguely... It's like... It feels like the memory doesn't belong to you. But it comes to you. Of a serpent. Of a dark green and cream color with electric blue eyes. And they're talking to you. Or was it really you? It's weird. But you know that the serpent... Well... They had some minute power over self-control. And they liked gaining knowledge from the mortals. And that's what you know about them.
Neat. Ala's just gonna be like, weird. Okay. That sure doesn't mean anything at all.
Anyways, everyone gets a long rest. For
Ayo.
real this time.
Hey. Alright, time to wake up and fucking book it to Jack.
Or they can do the cat thing, which is just sit there and wail until Jack comes to them.
God.
Sforzando!
It's Ando. We want to go.
Don't do that next one, please.
Sforzando beloved.
Sforzando beloved.
So,
And
it is the next day.
God didn't kill you in the night for your sins.
Ayo.
They're still tied.
And Cecilith yawns.
Mood.
She's
Oh,
still the size of a bus.
Amazing.
oh, baby. Baby. Have you ever thought about becoming a pirate?
Cecilith stares at you before going.
Was that a hiss or a lick?
Licking you. You're not
Fuck
dripping
yeah.
wet.
Fuck yeah, pirate! I had this
dumb.
I had a dream last night, and we mounted the baby with cannons, and we rode around on the seas, and we're pirates. I think this is a great idea.
No, it's not. How are you even gonna get cannons? Cannons. I don't even know what those.
Yeah.
Oh God, Larry, reproduction, please, like, sets up.
But it would be very cool. Don't knock it till you try it. Piracy these days is a great skill to have. Also, not to mention, it's fun. And you get to see lots
Do
of...
you even know how to ride a boat?
Well, that's what baby's for. See?
You won't have enough space to have food in there for a long time. And what's gonna happen if it storms? You're gonna be on top of the baby's shell and you're not gonna have any shelter.
No. The baby can push the ship.
Oh. You're still gonna be needing a ship and know how to maintain a ship.
So, I'm hearing correctly that Phlox is, proposing stealing a ship?
Listen. Crime is only crime. I need pirates. Pirates technically do crime.
I feel like, we need to get back into the city first.
Guys are so realistic, and sometimes I can have long-term goals. I can have dreams.
Phlox from behind you. You hear like, no. Get us escuchar. Is that something about cannons?
Yes, I did. I was thinking about double cannons mounted on the baby.
And you see Ala, like, looking at the baby, like, tilting her head, and just like, I can make that work. Just give me materials and I can make that work.
Fuck yeah, I know exactly who to call whenever it's time to become a pirate.
Ghostbusters.
Yes. But yeah,
Anyways, you guys need to go back to the city.
I think so. Lucifer says as he looks at the crowd and doesn't see Sforzando.
Cat's gonna like bend over towards Phlox and Carmiña and is like, "You gonna show him the letter?"
The what?
Mike didn't.
Right. Again, with the necromancy stuff, and also we stole a bunch of shit, and we gotta pass that out. I don't remember who got the bag of holding though. I think Sforzando has it or Gale. So we'll have to divvy up all the shit we stole. That Gale spent all of that time identifying. There's also some goggles in there that look really cool that I think I kind of want, but like there's other things and I'm not gonna like call dibs, but I'm kind of calling dibs. So yeah, Carmiña, there was the letter with the thingy that you got in your pocket that you thought I
Yeah.
put in there, but I didn't.
Uh, yeah. Wait, this Lucy's near, right?
Lucy
It's
is looking at you.
Oh, oh wait. Yeah. Okay. So we were talking with we were antagonizing the guards at the door, and I told a guy I was gonna look for his kitten mittens, which is a really cute name. And then I had this on my pocket. It says to give it to a necromancer, and uh, yeah,
Lucifer suddenly looks uncomfortable and looks back at the city.
yeah. It also explains it's very illegal. So, listen, do you want it?
um, yeah. Let me
Mm.
see.
It's got a symbol. It's got a symbol that it looks like one of those um healer medicine thingies, but more metal. Like suddenly doctors are cool. Two pair of white wings, two snakes.
Lucifer quickly reads over the note and just looks at the symbol for a moment. I'm gonna have him roll history to see if he knows what the hell is this. 'Cause he might not. The Children of Night? Hmm.
They should make a heavy metal band.
I I didn't know they were even interested in whatever the fuck this is.
Mm.
This is
Uh,
Well, if
weird.
you want to go, we can come with you too. Make sure it's not a trap.
I think we have to see where Sforzando is first.
Mm-hmm. Of course. It was mostly in later.
Yeah. He just kind of tucks away the note and the symbol, but gives you the back, Carmiña. Apparently this is yours.
Huh? I mean, I like bags. You can put things on it.
It's got 10 gold in it. It's yours, Sorte!
Oh, all right, all right. And Carmina's
So
kind of,
focused on the notes, we forgot about the money.
Carmina, oh, right. I need that. Yes, money.
Yeah, you also now have 150 plat, if I'm remembering correctly.
You might remember, Carmina doesn't.
No,
Yes,
because, like, Cat and Ducky passed those out.
yes. She,
Money.
Money.
yeah.
Money.
She's just kind of looking at the goal like, I guess I did this.
Alright, let's find Jack.
I want to see my tall band man. I want to
Are we
see my
gonna
tall
bring the
band
baby
man.
and Teddy?
Lucifer looks back at the baby, and Teddy's like, I'm good. stay
to go
here.
back.
And Cecilif actually licks Teddy.
Hey! Friendship!
Ending. Yes. Yes.
I'm like, kind of like waves and like I can make sure they're not gonna. There's nobody around and kind of kicks the sack a bit. Make sure this isn't found. Besides, don't know if I'm wanted or not, so.
Yeah, that's probably best. Thanks.
I
Mm-hmm.
can't wait to rub
¿Sabes
it in
dónde
the
encontrarme?
face.
I'll come back.
You better.
And he turns back to the rest of y'all. Like, all right, let's hold on a sec. He very quickly pulls off his like magic cloak, and it changes to look something different.
Ayo.
Is that it?
Yep.
Okay. The fucking montage. Woo! We walk back to town.
Mhm.
Phlox flips double birds at where Bartholomew was last night.
You flip double birds, and the guard sitting there is like, oh.
No, that's
It's
not
a-
for you. That's for Bartholomew. That's for Bartholomew. You let Bartholomew know.
Okay.
No. Gillette Bartholomew, I'm very proud of him, and he can keep trying
No,
his
we're
best.
being
Well,
rude.
just
Let's go. Let's go. We're going to go
Just
find Sforzando. Let's
come on.
give
Can't
both
just like
of them
pushing them
ultimate
along.
damage.
Can't wait. I was gonna say, can't wait for Sforzando to walk into a bar fight with the guards.
So, Sforzando, you had a lovely rest. Yeah, you bought two
We
rooms.
bought an extra room in case the rest of the party came back, and then they didn't.
But you didn't find that out until the morning,
Yeah.
finding that only Gale slept in the other room.
He does his normal morning stuff, because, God, an actual bed.
Yeah.
But, like, there's a part of him that isn't sure if the rest of the party is just fucking dipped, because the job's over. So he's not exactly in a rush to get anywhere, is the point.
Mhm.
I
I
don't
mean,
know.
the transportation circle probably just doesn't open until like 10 o'clock.
That makes sense. He's just waiting for it to open.
Mhm.
Suddenly, Jack hears the very, very common clattering and arguing and.
In the fucking main floor of the inn.
Yeah.
Door slams open.
No!
Are you okay?
Sforzando, are you here?
Phlox, please look to your right.
Sforzando!
Eyes. Hello, Phlox.
You'll never guess what. That skull I got, it was cursed.
Never would have thought.
So Carmiña drop kicked it into the ocean, but I'm gonna get a new one. I've been promised a new one.
Don't.
No, not cursed. Not a new cursed one, but like a new skull for my collection. I'm getting a collection.
That's.
And I have to get the skull now.
And apparently punch gal.
But
Yeah, fist fight a dragon.
What
any
about
dragon will
punching
do.
me? Gale's it's like
Just right there.
Gale's right there. Actually eating breakfast. Like what?
Carmiña's gonna look at Phlox.
Phlox is like stars in their eyes, just looking at Carmiña like, do it.
How the trigger picks it.
It's like proper stars. Like proper making eyes.
Yes.
Carmiña is just gonna walk towards Gale, put her hand in his shoulder. Gale?
It's just staring at you like what?
You can patch me back later, and she's gonna suck him.
Okay, roll me an attack. Your strength bonus,
Oh my god.
d20 plus your strength bonus.
Please roll a 1. Please roll a 1.
You suck him, and he like goes down like a sack of potatoes because he did not
my
expect that.
Oh my god!
Oh,
I had you. It was either you or the scout.
And you can punch me back! So,
Carmiña, that was amazing. I told you you could do it. You were amazing.
maybe we should.
Carmiña has her both hands, like, kind of being like a prayer, being like, sorry.
Sforzando does not say this aloud, but he is thinking, why are you like this to the entire party?
Lucifer is just standing there like his hands are up underneath his hood, like, oh god, why is this happening?
Anyways, Ducky has your money for the job, and we wanted to make sure you were good and see you again. Cat
Remus?
just pinches the bridge of his nose and just.
Money. Ducky will go reach to the pocket.
Alright, roll hammer
No,
space.
no.
Wow.
Perfect.
That's a fumble.
B20, baby.
An extra pair of socks.
They're a purplish blue color.
Ducky will hand them to Gale.
Gale,
Go.
who is picking himself up off the ground, looks at it for a moment, goes, ah, thank you. And just puts it in his own hammer space.
Alright, try this one again. There we go.
Ew.
Yep.
Money. Hand it out.
He takes the envelope. Thanks. And he just mentions, I'm just waiting for the teleportation circle to open.
Ah.
Which, if they're all here, it might be soon.
People who care roll survival to so you know what see if you know what time it is. There isn't a clock in here.
Clock.
Phlox, it could be anywhere from like 3 in the morning to noon. You don't know.
It's about that time.
It's about that time.
He's just like, no, because he's been here. This is a genuine question.
Sforzando would vaguely know, because, you tend to, Jack tends to keep a very tight schedule if
Very
he
schedule,
can,
yeah.
so.
I can still roll.
Mhm.
Crap.
You're
Little time.
starting it soon, but you're not sure how soon it is. Ducky, 10 o'clock is about maybe 20 minutes away.
It's definitely 8 o'clock in the morning. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
No,
Well,
it's probably opening soon.
well, if anything, we can walk you there or send you off.
Do as you wish.
We had stuff we were gonna share with the others that we got from the place, and you're leaving so soon.
The job's over. I'm going home.
We can't even like Instagram you.
Lucifer just kind of looks over at Phlox. What? What's that?
Instagram.
What's that?
It's like a photo app. You can message each other and send pictures. It's great.
I prefer just not questioning anything they say.
Have to at least question some of it. Maybe we might get some sort of idea of what's going on.
We don't have any way to get in contact with Sforzando.
Oh, we can ask
Sforzando, like,
his
got
address.
up in the middle of this to put his plate away.
Seeing that Gale has started to actually more quickly put away his food to the point where you look away from him and you look back and more has just like seemingly disappeared.
Does he just eat slow and he has to hammer space it all?
You don't know, you can't see.
You can just ask where to send letters at, and you can do it our way, and it's just send a letter.
That's not fun, but okay.
Listen, Jack, if you're coming with me, ready to go.
I'm ready. Sure.
Yeah.
And Gale hurriedly gets up and the last bit disappears. And he quickly
Yes, whoop.
runs over to put the plate away. He doesn't want to be left behind.
Phlox is a little wibbly, but yeah, they're going along. If Sforzando wants to go, okay. They'll divvy out the stuff later.
I mean-
Sforzando can take what he wants.
Listen.
I mean, we can talk and walk.
Yeah, you guys start walking. So start talking.
We got stuff from a dead guy, and we took his skeleton. Well, I wasn't allowed the skeleton, because apparently it's disrespectful to the dead to...
This.
Do that.
Gail took it to bury it, right?
And I did.
Yeah. I didn't do anything. But there was like a bag of holding with stuff in it, remember? And this is the part where Hart pulls back the list of stuff so we can divvy things out between people. And we can talk in character about what people would want.
Wow.
There we go. I think Sforzando does still have the bag of holding.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So,
Because it can't be put inside a hammer space. I cannot stress that enough.
Yeah. So maybe you should keep that one. Him or cat.
Neato.
See, there's a bag of holding, and it had a goggles of night, and a dust of disappearance, and a stone of good luck, and this funny hat that apparently does magic things. And Hart deleted the goggles for a second or something, or futzed with the formatting, so that threw me
I
off.
deleted the prices.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
And
and
Gale pipes up about the Silver Raven figurine of power and goes full nerd for a couple of minutes. And how cool it is and how many uses it has.
oh, there was Mariner's armor.
Yes.
Did we
Somebody
decide?
already.
Did someone
How many
already
people-
get them?
No,
How many
that's
people do we
just in Gale's hammer space. He's like, oh yeah, and he pulls it out.
How many people do we need to divide the platinum between?
Um,
I'm asking you because I don't know who's NPC'd and who's PC'd now.
So, right now, the only people here who would be the NPCs would be Luciver and Gale.
So, do they get money?
That's up to you guys. That's not up to me. If it were up to me, they wouldn't get any of it, so.
You deserve money.
But what if they want to buy themselves a treat?
It's up to you guys.
up
And
to us.
you can discuss more later about that specifically. Like, you know, in our channel.
Yeah. We don't have to technically decide right this second. We can just be like, yeah, they talked about it and hashed it out, and then come back later in text and actually hash out who gets what, etc., etc.
Because it just depends on whether you include them or not, whether we get 30 or 40 platinum each.
Mm.
Just might have added that right.
So, that'll be up to you, whether you want to include them or not.
Me very quietly, I'm in favor of including them. I like including people. What, okay, Jazz grabs you. Since Jack is technically leaving first, what do you want to give to Jack? Just so we can be like, yes, he takes this.
Back of holding is the only thing I think that he would really be interested in at all. So, unless Cat wants it. Because, like, he will give it away.
If Jack isn't more interested in that, Cat can look at something else.
Okay. I'll just give him the bag of holding then.
So they turn out the bag and they give Jack the bag. That's actually really funny. There's just like a pile of shit that everyone divvies up. Here, have an empty bag. But yes, Phlox is a little teary-eyed, I will say. Phlox is sad that Sforzando is going bye-bye.
Listen,
I-
thing. Just let us finish this.
Yeah.
Finisher.
Listen, it's the in character of, yes, you're going. We'll see each other again. I'll make sure of it.
Listen.
But for now, we part ways.
Weeping, sobbing.
Kaz is gonna look at Sforzando and it's just like, do you have an address I can send you letters at?
Yeah. I do. And, I guess they'll write that down. I, as a
Yeah.
player, don't have that for, like, that listed.
No,
but-
yeah.
Well, we could just
yeah.
say Sforzando gives everyone the address of the manor.
Yep.
And now everyone knows how to get to Sforzando's house in Gisnet,
Ayo.
because that's where it is.
Sort of.
That won't be abused.
Say that won't be used horribly.
Finish divvying this stuff, because
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I have to think.
Okay, so you guys finished divvying the stuff probably as the, just as you finished divvying up the stuff, the sign, in front of the door to the teleportation circle, is very swiftly changed from closed to open. And there's an owlbear who opens the door and goes, you can come in.
Is it? I'm assuming this is like a decently large building.
Yeah, it's it's like a wizard tower, but it's a little wider.
Yeah. So like, is the party following him inside? Is the question.
I feel like it'd be better to leave him at the door.
Okay. So Albert opens the door, and someone else rushes past him. All of you hear just someone shout, "Uncle!" And you see just like a blue blur slam into Sforzando. Sforzando does not fall over, but there is someone hanging off of him at the moment. Sforzando, he takes a step back. Hello, Alex. And, the new boy just, like, wraps his arm really tightly around and puts his, like, just buries his head on Sforzando's chest. And for the lot of you, this is the first time you have seen him smile.
Or at least probably smile a little more than he did when Kat complimented him.
Yeah. Like, it's genuine, and you could, like, the corners of his eyes twitch up. There's a moment, and he looks at a lot of you. His expression quickly shifts back to, like, the neutral he normally wears. But, he just looks at a lot of you. This is my nephew. And, the other boy peels himself off. And as a big old smile on his face, hey, you can call me Azure. Which should set off bells and Phlox and Ducky says.
No, Phlox and Ducky immediately know who that is.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like
They already passed that history check like some time ago in our own game, so.
Well, good to meet you. I'm Kat, one of Sforsando's traveling buddies for a bit.
Oh, you're the party. Okay. I hope he wasn't too difficult.
No, he was better. He kept us in line and kind of like looks at Phlox mostly.
Phlox is going to offer Azure a hand and go, me and Sforzi are best friends now.
He laughs, and he takes the hand. It's good to hear he's, making friends, he says, looking back up to his uncle, he does not respond. He just looks away.
Lucifer takes this moment to pipe up and just kind of like half bow. It's it's very nice to meet the person who Sforzando talked so much about.
His eyes go a little wide. Oh, he talked about me, did he? What kind of stuff did he say? And, like, the more he talks with you guys, the more you can tell that, like, between the two of them, this is the mouthpiece.
Lucifer lists some things.
He's not. He's nodding. He's like, and when Lucifer finishes, as he just kind of leans onto his uncle again, just like loving bump kind of thing. Which Sforzando does not push him off at all.
I'm Lucifer, by the way.
Nice to meet you.
Phlox is bouncing on their toes, just looking back and forth between Azur and Sforzando, just like very like smiley, just like yes.
We shouldn't keep you too long then, since both of you need to go home, no?
Gale very quietly pushes Carmiña and Ducky on the back because they haven't spoken. Their turns.
Ducky is doing mental math.
Carmiña is just secretly waving.
Azure will wave back. Hey.
Hey.
He laughs a little. Not like at Carmiña, but like in, he is a bit of a presence. God. Okay. You said, why is Ducky doing mental math? Dare I ask?
Ducky is gonna save the mental math for another time. Ducky is more of like I was also doing some mental math, and I was like, maybe not this time. And then I'm gonna shelve that thought. It's all good things. Definitely no chaos or nonsense of any kind.
Of course.
Nice.
Yeah. Hi, I'm Ducky. Sforzando has been a delight, and we would love to have him come and hang out and play more often.
He's like grinning super wide. That's great to hear. And at this point, Sforzando finally speaks up. All he says is, "Do all of you have a place to stay?" And Azure looks up at him, and they share a look for a moment. And Azure kind of snaps his fingers. So, and he like turns to the lobby. So, the house he lives in is like really big, but it's just him at the moment, pretty much. Like I visit, but I don't live there. I have my own house. And there's all these extra rooms that are pretty much empty. A few of them are already like guest rooms. So, he's saying that if any of you ever need like a place to stay, or especially after this, you're welcome to stop by. And how Azure managed to extrapolate that from what Sforzando said, you're not entirely sure.
No, it makes sense.
That's
It definitely
family.
makes
Welcome,
sense.
family.
Considering the whole party has spent a lot of time with Sforzando.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It started like I said before, you were starting to get the feeling that like Azure is like the mouthpiece of the duo, but like with
Mhm.
that, it's very clear that like that's how this works. So I will say something blunt and simplistic, and Azure's like, "Oh, okay, that's what you mean." Azure's the guy who talks for Sforzando almost.
Mm-hmm. Lucifer's just he can't he's lost his footing.
Mhm.
He's lost his footing. He's going quiet.
I know Carmiña has a farm, but like, yeah, we'll definitely all probably stop by at some point, considering everything. And also, yes, hell yeah, cool.
I
Technic-
still need to do a few things, but
Carmiña is actually speaks up and says, I mean, wouldn't mind to visit you two sometime, and maybe I could bring you some food. It has been eventful. And she's looking at the ground now.
Nah.
She's kind of like, I don't want to involve myself, but I will miss you a little bit, sir.
Ezra's probably noticed Lucifer going a little weird.
Mm-hmm.
You alright?
Yeah, yes, I'm perfectly fine. I, I'll consider it. I have some things I have to do.
Oh, of course, of course. All of you guys should probably get back to your homes, wherever.
Yes.
I kind of like, but yeah, nods.
We're definitely down for a visit. It's just a matter of timing.
He nods at that. Oh, I don't think I've mentioned on this recording. Asher's a half-toon.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I mentioned it. He's very, he's humanoid, but, the clear tell is he is, he's got, the bright blue hair, flicked up, and he has star-shaped lights. That kind of light in their eye, you know? Those are the main tells for him.
Anime boy, anime boy.
But, if all you guys agree, he's, great. Shit, I keep coughing. Great. It'll be, nice to see you visit. And nod. We're going home now? Yeah. Let me get out of the doorway. And, he steps back in. And, Sforzando gives one last nod to the lot of you.
Mm-hmm.
And Cad nods back and just smiles.
And Gale, says, safe travels.
Likewise.
Good luck. We'll see you soonish at some point, definitely. We'll tell the baby, and the baby will definitely make sure we visit. I'm sure you'll love explaining to Azura about the baby.
You hear Asher, the what? And he's later.
And there's the sound of teleportation circle.
Amazing.
You all have been invited to Sforzando's manor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Area unlocked.
Lucifer will definitely appear probably much later, though.
Mm-hmm.
You have other plots to do with him first.
Well, it's more the fact of, he needs to do things here, but, talk to Allah, and be like, hey, I'm gonna go over there now, because I got offered a place to live.
No longer homeless.
No longer
Hiya.
homeless. Anyways, you guys are left Sforzando-less once again.
Phlox,
sobbing.
yeah, Phlox has pulled out like one of those old timey handkerchiefs from somewhere and is wiping their eyes and blowing their nose and
Roll me hammer space.
how dare you? It's for a bit. It's for a bit.
Do it.
How dare
You won't.
I'm not a camera.
Yeah, you got
Yeah.
it.
It has their initials embroidered on. Fuck you.
Yes, it does.
Man, weeping, sobbing, crying. I hate this part in the adventure.
So now that Jack's gone, Lucifer looks at everyone back and forth. Could you please come with me to go see this Esmer person? I don't want to walk in there by myself.
Yeah, I say I'm fine with it.
Yeah. Carmiña, are you gonna go home to your farm later? Carmiña?
Sorry, Jay?
They didn't catch that. Sorry.
Oh, Phlox asked Carmiña if Carmiña was gonna go back to their farm later.
I guess I should be going back at some point. You know, all that pirate talk remind me of someone.
Really?
Yeah.
When you see that she's kind of like grabbing her wrist and says, like, a little bit.
Well, you don't have to go back to your farm. I just wanted to ask because I didn't know if you were gonna leave like Sforzando. I mean, you could always like go after him, or I don't know. You can do you, but I just figured I would ask. Yep. Because we can definitely go talk to this other guy, and I don't know. Yeah. Also, you still owe me a skull, so I figured that was an important.
Well, I am not living right now, so at least you got me for a little bit more.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure we would love to know where your farm is, though, if you want company later.
Sorry, my audio processing. Sorry, repeat that.
I'm uh I'm sure we will love to know where your farm is, if you want company for later.
Collect
Yeah.
all of the addresses.
Listen, if you guys want to pay a visit around the area, or just need to lay down, I can promise you nobody's gonna find you in the farm. Like it's in the middle of nowhere. We got so you are very welcome to visit. The address is like where you have to kind of go to the kind of like there is a fact up forest near Toontown. Because just look for the fact up forest.
Hmm.
Perfect. We can definitely find that. We're good at finding things, sort of.
Letters still get if you get that if you write it that on the as the address. The words.
That's a good point.
Works?
Good.
God, just like blinking confused. I'm like, what?
Mail myself to you.
Sorry, I just
I'm gonna
Just
change him
picture
into
that.
a flea. I'm gonna put him in a box. I'm gonna mail the box to myself.
Yeah. Mail Phlox to Carmiña. It's foolproof. Surely nothing can go wrong.
And as you're talking about this, you're now outside of City Hall.
All right. Let's square up. So, currently on the roster, we have me, the coolest rogue on the block. We have Carmiña, coolest, well, half of the coolest druid duo on the block and in the city, honestly. We have Kat, the other half of the druid duo of cool. We've lost our band, which is an unfortunate loss. But at the moment, we have Gale, the very easy to punch dragon, and we have Lucifer, our extraordinary wizard of very light constitution. And we have the coolest, the awesomest, the best VOD ever, most of the time. Ducky.
You just want me to forgive you for the skull.
Listen. I get lonely. I'm like a hamster.
Am I like chopped slowpoke tail?
Oh, but sometimes I need like pumpkins, and sometimes those pumpkins involve cursed skulls.
We need to get you a new form of finding pumpkins, because this ain't it.
Let's just get this over with. Come on.
Yep. Lucifer's gonna start walking in.
Why we were talking about pumpkins?
As you say that, you guys walk in to the front part of City Hall. It's got marble. You know, it's a city hall. It looks nice. There's
Yeah.
a counter, and sitting behind the counter appears to be a secretary. Now, the odd thing about the secretary is she's a awakened undead skeleton.
What?
And she looks up at you. You think she's smiling? Because, you know, her eye sockets are smiling. And she goes, "Hi, how may I help you?"
Are all of your bones real?
"Yes."
Are they ethically sourced?
"Of course, they're all ethically sourced from myself."
Are you able to like switch your bones out with other bones?
"No. I can't do that."
That would be
Damn.
unethical.
Yeah, that would be incredibly unethical.
What if they were like IKEA bones, like fake bones? Could you do that?
Why would you want to... kind of shakes her head. That probably doesn't matter. "Yes, how may I help you?"
Cat kind of nudges Lucifer.
Lucifer kind of stumbles forward and then walks up, not very confidently, just shuffling, and the secretary smiles down at him, and he, I was, someone gave me a note to come here and ask for Ismer. He says in a slightly different voice, because he's nervous.
Mm-hmm.
And the secretary, like, quirks her head to the side and goes, "Well, why would someone say to come find me? That's strange."
Oh.
The thicken plot. What? Plot thickens.
And Cat's like, wasn't there like a little thing, a symbol or something to give? I say yes, me, Soto.
Mm-hmm. Lucifer's gonna, like, look around furtively and, like, just, like, pull out the note and push it over to her, and she, like, looks down at it and goes, "Oh, he's done it again. Okay." She immediately takes the note, folds it up, shoves it in a pocket. "Okay. It's alright, hun. I can take care of it." She starts, like, shuffling papers around.
An usual occurrence?
Hmm?
Is this like a usual occurrence?
No, it's, well, come here. She's like, come closer to the desk.
I'll gather up to the desk.
If we get up to the desk.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. And Ducky, too?
Yes.
Okay, as she continues to shuffle papers around, she leans over and she lowers her voice, and she says, "Well, you see, my master likes to entertain the idea of him being a hero." And she had started laughing because she saw Phlox slowly sliding one of the skeleton fingers across the desk.
Listen, Phlox pulled it from their hammer space. It's one of the fake ones. It's ethical.
she recovers and gently pushes it back to you. My master likes to think that he's playing the hero, by helping people like us escape, uh, silly things like, oh, you say, being spotted in the bathhouse. In a place where it's illegal to do necromancy. At the moment, we're trying to get it changed, but it's taking a long while because bureaucracy. And she leans back and continues to, like, write things down. Stamp, stamp, stamp.
That's only the bathhouse then, huh?
So they're running the town. Paying off, they're funding the anti-necromancy stuff or something, I don't know. Politics.
There's a
The
lot of
stampede.
politics to do with it, but, well, with where I am, here's your pass. Just anytime someone comes up to you, show it. She says, waving it in front of Lucifer.
Cat looks and looks over and it's like, guess you don't have to worry about it too much now.
Lucifer just takes it and looks at it, and just like, blink, 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 what? He's just staring at it, like, he doesn't know what to do with this.
The pass. You get the pass.
Like a passport or something.
Exactly, says Esmer.
And if that doesn't work, you pull out the knife and you give him a little
I feel like that you need to talk first before the knife.
Yeah, I would advise against that, because that might get you thrown in jail. That's not
No,
very fun.
it's like a friendly poke, you know?
Plus,
Stab-
not everybody treats each other with knife stabs as friendly.
For legal reasons, ma'am, this is all a joke.
Oh, don't worry, I won't get you in trouble. Not for a joke. She winks at you.
A joke. Yes.
So it was a joke. Throws aside the rock.
Alright, I don't have to chase all of you out now, do I?
Oh.
Esmer slides the skeleton hand back to Phlox.
Phlox takes it and puts it in their hammer space.
Thank you. Cat again nudges at Lucifer.
Lucifer, who'd been standing there just staring at it, goes, yeah. Kind of like carefully folds the pass and shoves it in his pocket and starts shuffling away from the counter.
Cat gives like a polite like wave.
Have a nice day.
Hey.
Well, I can stay in the city now.
Yeah.
Do you think we could get baby one of those passes?
The baby is not undead.
No, but if it's kind of like a, hey, you're allowed to roam around the city, and we got one for baby, and we hung it on a really large lanyard, they can't get mad at baby.
Well, you can ask.
I think for baby the problem is not that being allowed or not, but more it's a problem of physics. Mass, space.
I know so much about space. We'll just turn off the physics engine, and baby can clip right through.
There you go.
Gale's just
The
kind
time
of
traveler.
laughing under his breath as he's following you guys.
Well, I still need to do things.
Yes.
But I
Yeah.
guess we can make this our sort of pit stop and such. I don't know if any of you folk need to do anything else.
I just need to go back and talk with Arla, but there's nothing else in the city that I need to do.
I probably shouldn't be allowed in the city anymore. I probably think, before I get banned, or maybe after. I mean, there's always after.
Okay, but the bingo card.
Yeah, the bingo card. We could at least like buy some stuff and then fuck off and do stuff. We have money now. We can buy things.
We can.
That is
We could
true.
get baby a big spiky collar with like a name tag and pronouns and also like our phone, well, not really. Björ's space line. Just if found unattended, call. Ask for Björ's. I mean, it'd be pretty big, so we could fit a lot of text on there.
So
True.
I'm going to say if you don't want to do any more role playing,
We have been going for 4 hours.
yes,
Mm-hmm.
and we can wrap it up here with a tiny last minute scene with what Kat is going to do. Yes?
If anything, at this point, with everybody else trying to show out, I guess Kat's gonna try and find a mercenary or somebody.
Mm-hmm. It doesn't take you very long. You find the you find the bounty hunters building for bounty hunters, which also doubles as the building for the Adventurers Guild,
Mm-hmm.
where you
Kat
can
will
request someone to go. Go
to the
ahead.
swamp.
Mhm.
Yay! Kat wants to request somebody to go to the swamp as soon as possible and try and see if they can find the seal. And if they don't, that's okay.
Mhm.
And if they do, send it back over towards the town.
All right. So, let's see. That's let's see, going to the swamp. That's 3 gold up front.
Alright. Yep, I can do 3 gold up front for them. How much do you think will be a good price for the whole thing?
Um, so for the whole thing, it would be 10 gold, 7 if they get it back for you, but 3 means that, well, you know.
Mm-hmm. I can do that. Kat, like, pulls out, like, a bag of money and,
Mhm.
like, hopefully there should be enough, and just putting putting the right amount in there of how much should be enough for all that.
Yep, I'll, have to talk with the clerics because it kind of, it's dangerous there.
I know. So I heard from a friend,
Any information I can pass on to the Avenger group?
Yes, I have a few information from my friends that they gave me, and Kat starts describing what they were talking about in previous night.
Alright, I'm going to have to up the price up front to be 10.
I figured. Kat puts 1 platinum in.
Mhm. And the guildmaster swipes it up. Flips it, and catches it. Alright, thank you.
I appreciate it.
How should we contact you?
Kat like pauses there for a moment. It's like, I don't live around here, so.
Alright, so I'll see if I can get a mage to send you a message. That way.
I can write you my full name down and description.
That'll be mighty handy for us.
Kat like grabs a piece of paper. I'm sure they had like papers and such and all that.
Yeah,
and
no. The guildmaster hands you a piece of paper.
And starts like writing his information down.
Mm-hmm.
And actually does not write Cat, and actually writes his full name, and instead of the first name being the usual, it's something different.
What is it?
For him personally. Hold on, I need to grab it real quick. It's been a bit.
Mm-hmm.
It's a secret.
No, you have to tell me. Tell me.
Well, Keiran.
Keiran?
Let me spell it.
Alright, Keiran, we'll hopefully get you your item. Whether we do or not, we'll let you know in about, probably a week.
Right.
That's about when
Okay.
I figure it would take to try to find it, at least.
Thank you. Hopefully the instructions and everything will help.
Oh yes, very much so. Have a good day, sir.
You too. Cat like Cat kind of glows at that a little bit.
Yes.
And starts walking back towards the group.
Yes, the guildmaster's attune who knows every pronoun. No, I will not be taking questions.
For guildmasters to have.
Yes.
No.
Yeah, it's very good to be able to read the script and know what pronouns to use for which people.
And with that,
that is the end of Lucifer's Travels 2.
Join us for Lucifer's Travels 3, the Lucifer and the Luciferists.
Everyone shout out hype for running this right now.
Yeah.
we did it!
Tune in next time for when we have a giant dance party at Sforzando's house.
Yes.
Yes.
Thank you all for joining us and listening in.
Woo.
Thank you.
Goodbye.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
Thank you.
Goodbye, farewell, Avitas, and good night.